Shoot sexy and fun. You're watching CSF Nation's own WMK TV, Channel 90.
Welcome to Makini presents Peak Gaming. Makini presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Adam, get back!
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Okay, there we go. You guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Alright, mic check. Testing, testing. 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 Okay, testing, testing. Okay, we are good to go, and I got the wrong screen up too. So let me do a I'm gonna delete this real quick, and I'm just going to change this over to... Where's my display capture? The capture 2. It's gonna be display capture 3. There we go. I'm gonna pick the main one. Not the main one, not this one. There we go. Okay. So everybody set up. Music should be good to go. Music should be good to go. Let me just adjust this screen real quick, and we should be ready to game on. Okay. Should be ready to game on at this point. Full screen, main screen, perfect. Let me do a quick adjustment here. Sorry for the wait to everyone. I am just adjusting real quick. Make sure I got the permissions, everything. Everything is running smoothly like a clean disc. Like a clean disc in a PS2, basically. And a PS1 or a PS2. Alright. Alright. I got my windows open. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, and game on. I am Makini 90 Yards Sermon Illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 11 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming, and we have a lot to go over. Hope you all are doing well, and hope you all had a wonderful July 4th holiday yesterday. Hope you all celebrate with some fireworks, with some barbecue, and with some fun with family and friends, of course. We got a lot to go over. So here's the thing. So the Thursday video, the Thursday stream that I did, where we covered the Xbox layoffs. So that video is in progress. I'm working on that. I'm editing that video. Right now. Now, what happened is that what happened now is that I have some more news. We got some more news, and this news warrants a second video. Oh, it's not done. I'm not done. This warrants a second video at this point, because I got a lot to say. I have a lot to say, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. Smash JT, if you're watching, you are right. You are right. Okay? You are right. Phil Spencer needs to go. I think a lot of you in the chat, I think you can all agree that Phil Spencer needs to go. Because we got 2 more layoffs I'm going to be covering. Well, I've got 1 more layoff I'm going to be covering. I am going to be covering the meltdown over Perfect Dark's cancellation, and how it seems to be that the Perfect Dark reboot, the footage that we saw from last year's Xbox Game Showcase was probably fake. Not surprising. And I found we're gonna go over a list of every single Xbox game canceled as of the layoffs, and especially under Phil Spencer's tutelage, basically. And I'm gonna be honest with, and I think Smash had a point. If Xbox is gonna recover from this, I think Phil Spencer needs to go. I usually I'm not that blunt about it, but I do think that Phil Spencer probably needs to go in order for Xbox to kind of start recovering, because under his command, this is just kind of embarrassing. This is kind of embarrassing. So we're gonna get through. We're gonna go get through all of that today. We're gonna get through all of that this morning, and then this evening. For the first 30 minutes, I'm going to record another video just for the Xbox, just as a follow-up for the Xbox layoffs. And on top of that, we're also going to be playing some Mecha Break and some Stellar Blade afterwards. So, you guys have been absolutely amazing. I want to say thank you to everybody who rated and showed up on Thursday's show. That was an absolute blast. You guys got me to play another hour of Mecha Break. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, and I'm glad to see you guys came back for glad you guys see it coming back for this very show. So if you guys can be, and you know, I think probably by episode 12, I'm gonna have a welcome screen. I'm just gonna have a welcome screen, and I'm gonna have like a main menu welcome screen, so that way I can talk with you guys in the chat before we get into the screens and such like that. So I think by next episode, which would probably be next Saturday, I'll probably have some more stuff up and ready to go. So, but we got about 6 people watching. I know more people will probably start trickling in as the show goes on. We'll probably go for about 4 hours, but we got some stuff that I need to cover. Before we do that, thank you guys so much. You guys have been amazing. If you guys can do me one little favor.
Hey, if you're enjoying this program, please smack that like button and make it jiggle.
And smack that subscribe button if you want to see more art content from Makini. Thank you so much, and hope you enjoy the show.
Later.
Thank you guys so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button and make it jiggle as well. Really appreciate your support. Let's go ahead and say hi to everybody first. First up, Arthur. Good evening to you. Larian Realms, good evening to you. Lucky Neko, good evening. They had a great Independence Day. Hope you had a great Independence Day as well. Emerald, good evening to you. And I think it should be everybody. I think we're all caught up. I know more people start trickling in as we go on, so... But, smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. You guys have been amazing. What we're going to do for the first 30 minutes is I am going to go over this, make a second video. This is my follow-up video for these Xbox layoffs, because I think this has to be one of the bigger news stories, one of the bigger stories in the news cycle, possibly this year, honestly. Possibly this year, especially when the fact that Xbox came off of by all intents and purposes, a pretty good showcase, like 2 weeks ago. Like, it convinced us. Like, Xbox convinced me, like, with some of these titles. I'm like, okay, these titles look good. These, like, titles look pretty good. I'll definitely keep my eye on them. And then we hear these layoffs and such like that. So, it's interesting to say the least. And we're going to have a lot to go over. Neo J, good evening to you. I'm about to record a second Xbox video. So, we go and turn the music down. I'm going to turn the audio down as well, because we have a lot to go over. Now, so this segment will be for my follow-up video. I still have one video I need to edit, which I'll be doing throughout this weekend, and I'm going to try to have that up by Monday, and then we're going to have a second video up later. All right. You guys ready? Are you guys ready? Okay. All right. So, I think I have all of my... and we're going to react to this Asmongold video as well with the Stop Killing Games as well. Update on Stop Killing Games. By the way, if you're in the EU, support, I have the link, pinned comment. If you're in the EU, please go ahead, show your support, sign the petition, Stop Killing Games. It is at 1 million signatures, yes, but however, there's some hoopla behind it because of players because of signatures not being more authentic and all other kinds of hoopla behind the scenes. If you're in the EU and you want to sign the petition for Stop Killing Games, Link is in the comments. Please do so. Make sure you spell your name right, and make sure you're not trying to sign under different names as well, because that can actually be illegal, and that can actually hurt the petition. Tectone was saying that 1.2 million signatures would actually put us in a very safe spot. So let's see if we can get to 1.2 million before the end of this month, as what Ross is saying. But link is in the comments. Stop killing games. I am 100, and I mean 100% behind this. 1,000% behind this. So, Sean, good evening. Neo J, good evening. I'm about to start recording. Okay. All right, so check. 1, 2. Ease up. Do this right. Okay. Mic check. Voice. Everything should be up and going. I'm gonna try to do this like what we did on Thursday. I'm gonna try to do all of this in one take. So, all right, here we go. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right, in 3, 2, 1. I thought what I was saying in the previous video regarding Xbox's layoffs was one and done, but apparently I got a lot more to say on this, and there's even more news that I didn't see from the previous video that we covered. Let me say that again. I really thought that I was going to be done with that last video talking about the Xbox layoffs, but apparently that's not the case. In fact, there's actually one specific layoff that I really want to cover, and kind of the fallout from the bigger layoffs as well. And also, I'm gonna tie this into the focal point. In I think that in order for Microsoft, and I think in order for Xbox, the brand, to kind of bounce back from this, I think there needs to be a change. And I think things need to change, especially in the higher end. Let's get right into it, and I'll try to explain my reasoning for it. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, wherever you are. My name is Makini90, artist and illustrator. Welcome you to another video here on the Makini Draws channel. Hope you all are doing well today. And yes, I need to cover this extra bit of information regarding the Microsoft layoffs, specifically how it affects one studio, and plus the fallout of the biggest part of the layoffs, which was the Perfect Dark Reboot's cancellation. There's a couple articles I want to get into, and I'm going to provide my thoughts on how I think in order for the Xbox brand and for the Microsoft brand to kind of move forward from this, that Phil Spencer probably needs to go. I know it sounds blunt. I know I'm kind of blunt about this, but I do think that Phil Spencer probably needs to go, because this studio is this publisher, this company is the brand is in such dire free fall at this point, and especially in an industry where the layoffs just keep coming week after week after week. I don't think there really is a way to turn this around. But I'll explain my reasoning, and we'll get right into it. But before we do that, smack that like button, make it jiggle, smack that subscribe button, and make it jiggle. Thank you guys for all of the support, especially on the feedback on the previous Xbox layoff video that I released this week as well. Okay, so one of the most important ones, and of course I'm recording this live, so you may hear the dings. That's where it's coming from. My bad. But no. This piece of news I did want to speak on about this because it deals with a certain brand, a brand that I think has been kind of keeping its head slightly above water, and it's usually thanks to a spin-off series. And the series that I'm talking about is Forza. This is coming from Andrew Evans over at GT Planet. I will put links to everything in the description. Go ahead and check them out. Microsoft cuts Forza Motorsport's development staff by nearly 50%. Now, to keep this in mind, this is not this is not Playground Games, which is the developers of the Forza Horizon series, their open world racing series. This is the Motorsport series developed by Turn 10. Forza Motorsport developer Turn 10 Studios has lost almost half its staff in one fell swoop, according to industry reports, amid a wide-ranging reduction in staff numbers across Xbox various subsidiaries. Upcoming job losses at Microsoft have been something of an open secret in recent days, with the openly questions being where and how to severe after the some previous rounds of layoffs been over the past couple years. My apologies. Unfortunately, the game answers to those questions appear to be, quote, at the heart of some of Microsoft's gaming's biggest developers and significant, with Turn 10 being particularly harshly affected, as 50% of its employees saw the contracts come to an end today. Now, keep this in mind. While the Horizon series have been doing fairly well on the Xbox console and actually having a strong success on the PlayStation 5, the Motorsport reboot, the 2023 Forza Motorsport reboot, has had a very rough and rocky start, and it seemed to be, especially with the addition of Fujimi Kaido, a much beloved and much requested track to return to the Forza Motorsport series after nearly 12, 13 years, if I'm correct. It seemed that Motorsport has started to pick up some ground where they were falling, and with this news of it shutting, with half the staff leaving, is going to be a very significant blow to specifically the Motorsport side of Forza. This figure was announced by Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, a well-placed industry source who had been warning of major job losses to concede within the end of Microsoft's financial year on June 30th. Quote, many Xbox subsidiaries been hit by layoffs this morning, including Call of Duty studios such as Raven, big cuts at Forza developer Turn 10, and nearly 50% staff per source. It's not clear with Turn 10 these layoffs occur, but among the confirmed departures is audio expert Mike Caviezel, who had recently returned to the developer he left in 2014 to work on Gran Turismo Sport and Gran Turismo 7. This could have been some pretty serious consequences for the future of Forza Motorsport. The developer has never worked on another franchise, and it seems unlikely that with additional contract workers, it can develop a new title with these new staffing levels. However, it could continue to support the current and eponymous entry in the series, whether at the end of its natural life arrives. Additionally, Turn 10's Forza Tech and underpins Horizon and Fable from UK-based Playground Games. The new Fable is on its way in 2026, which I would not, like I said in my previous video, I would not be surprised if Fable is next up on the chopping block. And Phil Spencer, CEO of Microsoft Gaming, has also announced the next Forza for the same year, which is Horizon 6, which now seems far less likely to be a motorsports title. Of course, Turn 10 isn't the only studio affected by cuts, as it reported 9,000 jobs across all departments, which include Candy Crush maker King, Elder Scrolls Online developer Cinemax, and even Raven Software of Call of Duty fame. Entire titles have also been canceled, such as Perfect Dark, a new MMO at ZeniMax, and Everwild. Their job losses also contrast with Microsoft's own improving fortunes, as the game division reports a 5% Q3 growth in revenue year on year. And that is the end of the quote from GT Planet. Go ahead and check it out. Thank you, Andrew Evans. Listen, I'm gonna put this. How should I put this? This reminds me, in some ways, of what happened with Need for Speed Unbound in some ways. And actually, this kind of reminds me of what happened with Ghost era Need for Speed, which although it's probably a different situation. The reason I want to bring that up is because with Ghost era Need for Speed titles, that is from Rivals in 2013 all the way up to 2019's Heat, Ghost Games has been at the helm, formerly known as EA Gothenburg. Well, Ghost was shut down after a failing success of Need for Speed Heat, in which the IP was sent back to Criterion, who made the Most Wanted 2012 and Hot Pursuit reboots. Criterion was working on Unbounded, and they actually kept the game going on for an entire, probably longer than just 2 years, with now most of the Criterion team moving over to help on Battlefield. However, what kept Need for Speed Unbound going was a small development team under Criterion called Team Kaizen. I know this. The reason I want to bring this up is that I'm wondering if this is probably going to be the same thing with Forza, in that Forza Motorsport reboot, the 2023 reboot, is, by all intents and purposes, an online-only racing game, as it's always online. I mean, it's always online racing game. It's a live service racing game as well. And I assume it's going to be a small team that is going to try to keep the support for Forza Motorsport alive. And it does depend on how much content is going to be there. It depends on how much are they going to be able to continue adding new cars, new tracks, and such like that. More content with such a small team now, thanks to these staff cuts, with nearly half the team gone. It does make me wonder if within the development staff, if Dan Greenwald, who's been at the head of Turn 10, was also had to leave as well. What I find even more interesting is the fact that this is going to open up. This is also going to put a lot of pressure. I think this is going to put a lot more pressure on Playground Games, because along with the Fable reboot, there is confirmation that we are getting a Forza Horizon 6 next year. I am very, very, with these Xbox layoffs, I am just, I hate to see it. I honestly do hate to see it, because I think out of all of the IPs that have been trying their best to keep their heads above water within Xbox, I do think one of them was Forza, their flagship racing brand, which has been the true Gran Turismo competitor for over 20 years at this point. And I hate to see that Forza Motorsport is being reduced down to such a small team, and even onto the brink of cancellation at this point. Meanwhile, you look at what's been going on with Sony and Polyphony Digital, and, Gran Turismo 7, they've been pumping out, update after updates, like on a scheduled basis. And it does me wonder if they're kind of maybe slowing down just to get ready for Gran Turismo 8. But the reason I wanted to bring this up, just because I have fond memories of Forza. I have, of course, used to play 2. I played 2. I played 2. I played a little bit of 3 and 4. Had fond memories of them. I have Forza 7 on my Xbox One. As far as the Horizon titles go, I played the hell out of Horizon 3, Horizon 4, and Horizon 5. I never got a chance to experience Horizon 1 and 2 because both games, well, especially Horizon 2, is not available on the Xbox Store anymore due to licensing, and that's a whole other thing. So, however, I don't know. I think this is probably pushing more to the fact that I do think Phil Spencer needs to go. And as mentioned in the previous video, the biggest layoff that everybody's talking about is the shutdown of the initiative and the cancellation of Perfect Dark. Apparently, there's been a lot of fallout with that specific cancellation. And there's some behind-the-scenes shenanigans that I want to cover here. This is by Justin Wagner over at PC Gamer. In the wake of Perfect Dark's cancellation, Joanna Dark's voice actor urges fans to save the series. Agent Dark doesn't give up and neither should any of you. Perfect Dark was one of the biggest projects gutted by Microsoft's latest round of layoffs, which is saying something given the other canceled games as an MMO. The rebooted shooter was under wraps in development for 7 years before a fantastic-looking gameplay reveal that is highly debatable debuted just last year. And now all is circling down the drain as the voice behind Joanna Dark herself is desperate to save it. In her tweet thread, Alex Wilton Reagan, the voice of Joanna Dark in the canceled reboot, quotes, "Joanna's resilient, determined, creative, caring, and strong. Agent Dark doesn't give up, and neither should any of you. It's been an honor to work with the talents at the initiative. My heart hurts for everyone affected by today, but like Joanna, we will all rise again." She followed up with another post making a direct call for action. "I hope we live in a nice world, telling fans to speak up if you want to see Perfect Dark survive, and use the hashtag #PerfectPickup." Which, it sounds like the hashtag didn't take off in a following statement, that ignoring the fact that one of the most recent posts using the hashtag is a 2016 photo of a 1954 Chevrolet 3100 pickup truck, an admirable attempt to rally support for a long dormant series that may have fallen short. Alex Wynn Reed also sends another tweet saying, "A lot of people have been reaching out and floating this idea on my timeline, my phone and my DMs, so I'm just going to say it. I hope we live in a nice world. Hashtag Perfect Dark, hashtag Perfect Pickup. Speak up if you want to see Perfect Dark survive." Of course, Reagan isn't the only actor disappointed in the game's cancellation, as Elias Tofexis, the gravely voice of Adam Jensen in the, if I'm correct, the Deus Ex series, quote, "didn't ask for this either. In the post, he stated he blocked out several days of his role for the game, and now that's not coming in. He's not getting thousands of dollars expecting to count and move on." Tefexis, who will voice the lead in the upcoming action adventure Hell Is Us, continued, quote, "Now every game I do as a director or actor, I wake up hoping that it is canceled. I'm a freelance contract worker and have other games and shows. These devs and designers and writers and employees are now unemployed. This is happening way too often." That's very true. Defexis in a follow-up post saying that he didn't quote unquote lose money owed because of the cancellation, but had his days held for his work, that the game would have been thousands of dollars now he won't be paid for. Microsoft is just likely to hand the scrap to whoever's asking, but I do hope the team and their work gets some sort of justice. The initiative's closures is in a long line of strong bloodbaths within Xbox's huge array of studios that hasn't happened before, and release its first game as an extra slap in the face to everyone who put a half a decade of hard work in. That is the end quote from Justin Wagner over at PC Gamer. Now, I have some things to say about Perfect Dark specifically. Justin, I think a lot of people are ignoring the fact that you've had developers of the Perfect Dark reboot actually lash out at gamers, calling them, right-wingers, far-right chuds, whatever you want to call them, just insulting them and getting significant blowback from it. Let's not ignore the fact that the initiative, which is something that Phil Spencer put together and was happily touting as a quadruple A studio, see Ubisoft, how that worked out for them, is bringing their first IP with a Joanna Dark reboot that just is not, and I'm looking at the photo right now, this ain't Joanna Dark. I'm sorry. This ain't it. I get the thing, and when you look at the game itself, when I look at the reboot itself, I was not impressed. Something did feel off, and apparently, if I do a quick check here, okay, let me see. 1 second, guys. I just stopped recording, by the way. I just stopped recording. I need to check something real quick. Where was that? Okay. Okay, here we go. So, this is Sorry, coming back. This is by Rich Stanton over at PC Gamer. Perfect Dark Dev shoots down the claim of ace-looking reveal was fake. It's probably more real than you think. It's probably a typical vertical slice, and I'd say that they were practically deceptive with it. This week, as part of an enormous round of cuts at Microsoft, the company closed down the initiative and canceled ace-looking Perfect Dark Reboot. I did not think it was ace-looking at all. The game has first been announced at 2020's game reveal and show as 2024 game showcase, and it blew us away. It really didn't blow me away, and I'm going to ask everybody in the comments in this video, did the Perfect Dark Reboot blow you away at the game showcase last year? I'll put a link to the full reboot trailer in the description. The eco sci-fi shooter was not just about shooting, but like the imism of what we've been pinning since Deus Ex got put on ice. With the footage showing Joanna Dark in intro cutscenes, she weeks into the Garden City in search for Target, Carrington. It shows Dark using spy gadgets like a voice recorder, bypass security, and some sort of detective vision overlay, parkour, and some extremely crisp combat and melee animations. The game looked awesome, and like it got it Perfect Dark in a way that Perfect Dark Zero never really managed to, despite coming from original developer Mirror, the main talents behind Perfect Dark, who left to found ill-fated Free Radical Design. But in the wake of the project's cancellation, as a prominent journalist shared on social media have been told, the trailer was basically fake. A claim that went around in internet and Zone articles calling it everything wrong with modern video games. Now, I appreciate that PC Gamer that Rich Stanton didn't have the gall to actually mention that the person who was saying it was fake was Ethan Gatt over at Kotaku. Which, by the way, I'll put his Blue Sky post, which obviously that is definitely a warning sign, the fact that they had to post this thing on Blue Sky, in the description. Actually, I'll put both tweets in the description, especially come from the gamer. Even the gamer was talking about how fake this was, basically. Anyway, a developer who worked on the initiative and for 3.5 years was one of the 3 staffs charged with creating the gameplay reveal has taken issue with such claims. Adam McDonald, who now works as a senior game designer at Cuphead Studio, MDHR, took to Blue Sky. Of course they had to go to Blue Sky because, as Hypnotic and so other people have pointed out, there's such this hate boner for Twitter right now. Just this absolute hate boner for Twitter and Elon Musk. So, not surprising they would go to Blue Sky. It's actually in-game engine, said McDonald. I was one of the 3 level designers that worked on it. It worked best if you play it the way the person playing the video plays it, but it still worked if you didn't hit the marks perfectly. From what I saw in that trailer, it looked like every other sci-fi first-person shooter, to be honest. It didn't impress me one bit, and we have seen many teasers, we have seen many revealed gameplay trailers that actually hooked people over the years. This ain't it, man. It just something about it felt off. Something about it felt very samey, as what we usually see from a lot of sci-fi first-person shooters. So that's just my opinion. I'm seeing more as, I guess the gameplay demo was all BS post, and I will say it's probably more real than you think. We're figuring out some stuff on the fly, and it's time to include in the demo, doing our best not to lie to players, but there's some fakery, but quite a lot of it was legit. Okay. Now you're reminding me of the... Now, that point alone reminds me of what happened to Anthem. If you guys remember back in 2019 with Anthem, they had this E3 demo that was completely fake. It was completely fake, not actual reflective of the actual real life, the actual final version of Anthem, basically. So, this paragraph alone, to be honest with you, is reminding me a lot of that. I just don't believe you, especially if you're saying some fakery, you had to figure it out on the fly. It kind of feels like you guys were rushing it, though. Some might seize on the word fakery as an admission, but honestly, any trailer for a game as far as Perfect Dark was going to have little smoke and mirrors going on. See, that's another that was another problem here. Is that, and I can understand now I'm starting to see why the game, part of the game was canceled, because it's not even far in development. Perfect Dark wasn't even far in development, and I'm like, you come out with something like this? Where there's some allusion to some fakery going on? where you probably should have more time in the oven to actually develop it and have something finally ready. Maybe maybe hold out until another year or so until you're finally ready to actually give a gameplay, actually show some really legit gameplay that doesn't feel like a smoke and mirrors kind of thing. And you could probably place the blame that on Phil Spencer and higher ups at Xbox too. This is my opinion. This is just my opinion, y'all. Quote, there was some fake stuff in it, and the real gameplay system showed off work just enough in this video, says McDonald. We were rapidly making real design decisions, so it was not knowing to lie to players is what the game will be. Parkour is all real. The hacking deception was mostly real. The combat is real in that someone had to really do all that stuff in the video, but it's set up to be played exactly and didn't play well if you played in a different way. It wasn't convincing then. I'm sorry, it's just with the showcase, it just wasn't not convincing. It's just not, this is not just your typical vertical slice, but also the gameplay demos generally. I sat in a lot of rooms watching a lot of game demos in my time, and it's not uncommon for them to be highly scripted and prone to breaking when the player goes off the script. You're correct that, yeah, a lot of gameplay demos that we see at first are highly scripted. However, there is also that you run into the heavy risk of, say, what happened with, I don't know, Cyberpunk. If you guys remember the gameplay reveal from 45-minute gameplay demo from 2018, and then how it transitioned over into 2020 when it was finally released, like 2 years later. You run into a high risk of that being heavily scripted and not reflective of the final product. So I do believe that you had to think on the fly, because it sounded like you were just trying to throw everything together and see what sticks. Hence why I compare that to Anthem. I can well believe the elements of the UI and overlay messages have been added on top, but that's probably not the case with a lot of footage where the release is years down the line and sadly never. We had prototypes, a lot of gameplay, and quickly polished them up for the showcase, said McDonald. But it wasn't the case of starting from zero and mocking something up. McDonald left the initiative a few months after Perfect Dark gameplay reveal, but believes that his old team was, quote, making great progress. I find that hard to believe. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if there's more, if we get some more stories on the absolute mess that was going on behind the scenes at the initiative. I would not be surprised. And you guys can quote me on this, and you guys can quote me on this too. The vertical slice was not only our only thing the team was building, but at the time it was shown, other parts of the game were coming along. Sal will never just see how real this vision of Perfect Dark was. I wonder if we'll ever see a Perfect Dark game again after this, and I'm pessimistic. The initiative seemed to have something potential great anyway, but sadly, all made classic games industry mistake of working at a company whose platform hardware and gaming roadmap have never looked stronger. That's from Rich Stan over at PC Gamer. Now, I'm going to put all the links in the description, and my final thoughts on this is, the chickens are coming home to roost at Xbox. I think everything that they've been trying to push since, I think the mindset, the mentality, the quote-unquote agenda that they've been trying to push since, say, the lockdowns back in 2020, I think it's all coming back to bite them in the ass now. I think it really is starting to come back and bite them in the ass. And I think this is one of those things. Like, you're seeing, like I mentioned a couple of videos before about a pendulum swinging going on in the industry. And what we're seeing with a lot of titles lately is just stuff that has been in development since, like, 2020, if not even before 2020, and they're finally just releasing them and getting them out of the way, because I think this might be the case with Perfect Dark. This is going to be my bias, this is going to be my personal opinion, but I cannot see you guys thinking that this was everything looked great when you're releasing a Perfect Dark game with a very unimpressive and honestly managed looking Joanna Dark. And this is supposed to be your quadruple A studio. Just remind that. This is supposed to be your quadruple A studio. I'm not impressed. That wasn't impressed. And something about that did feel very heavily scripted. And yes, we've seen a lot of gameplay reveals that are heavily scripted before, but this even more so. This even more so felt like it wasn't reflective of. Wasn't going to be the final product. Wasn't going to be an exact reflection of this. It's in some cases you may say it sounds too good to be true. In other cases, it just you're writing a check. Like I said in the last video, you're writing a check. Phil Spencer is writing a check that his ass ain't going to be able to cash. Hands down. And this just gets to the whole point of why I think personally that with the way we're seeing with Xbox, the way I'm seeing with Xbox and Microsoft, the way that it's just in all over the place right now. It is a complete free-for-all, especially these round of layoffs. I'm wondering that if the best thing to do, I wonder if the best thing to kind of point my Xbox in the right direction is to start looking into the higher-ups, specifically with Phil Spencer and Sarah Baum, basically. And I think mostly Phil Spencer. I know a lot of people want to blame Sarah for a lot of this, especially with what happened with Tango Gameworks' shutdown. But what's going on with Xbox? Phil, I don't know what the hell you doing. I don't know what the hell you thinking. I don't know what's going through your mind with all of these layoffs. And just with a lot of these just underwhelming, just absolute underwhelming and just kind of just pathetic output, to be honest with you. Yes, you have some gems there, but when you're a company as big as Microsoft, as big as Xbox, and you're buying up all these studios, especially the big studios, fighting tooth and nail to acquire Activision, Blizzard, Bethesda, which has hundreds of studios under their belt, with many of them that have been shut down too, have been dealing with layoffs as well. You have to wonder, Phil, what's going on? Like, what the hell is going on? And to kind of drive my personal point home, and this is a long video. I understand this is a very long video. This is from Josh Challies over at Insider Gaming. This is every single Xbox game canceled in 2025. And I think I forgot who said it, but I think a lot of the people will argue that the Xbox has been in free-for-all since the 2013 Xbox One reveal, and I agree with that. But I also think another significant pillar of the way Xbox is the way it is when you have a game like Scalebound, an exclusive with Platinum Games developer. Having that exclusive Scalebound cancel and the absolute fallout that, Platinum Games was happening with Microsoft in that. I think that was one of a significant pillar regarding the cancellation, regarding where, Microsoft is right now. So I'm going to go over this list, and I'm going to put everything in the description. This is a list of the games that are already canceled in 2025. Everwild, Perfect Dark, Codename Blackbird, which was ZeniMax's online MMORPG. EA canceled the Black Panther game, shut down Cliffhanger Studios. Respawn announced the cancellation of 2 unnamed games focused on Apex Legends and Star Wars Jedi series, an unannounced multiplayer FPS, live service games from PlayStation. I know this is kind of going into a general list of more cancellations from this year, but of course, the cancel Wonder Woman game as well. But honestly, I don't know what the hell's going on at Microsoft. I don't know what the hell's going on at Xbox, because it just does not seem, and as I said in the previous video, they just do not seem to be in this console race. They just not seem to give a damn anymore. I think they've given up. Whereas I think the people who are the people who have been longtime fans of this green box, longtime fans of this brand, longtime fans all the way back since the OG Xbox, the Xbox 360 days. I think a lot of them have given up hope in a way that we're not going to see that Xbox return to form, as they say, for Dragon Age of Veilguard. We're not going to see that. We're not going to see that 360 era come back for Xbox, man. And I think it's shameful. I think it's more shameful that it feels like they just given up, and Phil Spencer is just like run around with a rooster with his head chopped off, and trying to say that, you know, we're stronger than ever, we're having bigger sales revenue than why the heck, and, you know, focusing on with Game Pass and all that kind of thing, and yet you're still having these huge round of layoffs. Again, Phil, I think is a good majority of I think a problem with this is you need to look into what's going on with Phil. What the hell is Phil doing? What the hell are the higher ups doing here, man? I'm sorry if I'm being a little more harsh about this, but damn. It just seems that under Phil's tutelage, the Xbox brand just feels sort of butchered nowadays now. It feels like they're just giving up. It feels like it's just like two things. It's just like everybody's just on eggshells. Everybody is just like trying to keep their jobs afloat. But then again, you're putting so much money, so much funding into having all of these studios, all of these big name studios, and it feels like the output is not matching the investment. Honestly, I honestly mean when I say that. I think in order for Xbox to kind of steer this sinking Titanic of a ship right now, I think the biggest head needs to go. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Phil needs to go. I don't say that like, oh, people need to fire people. These people need to go. These people need to be fired, leave the industry. I know you just try not to be blunt when I say that, but I think that for everybody's sake, and I think that for Xbox's sake, I think Phil Spencer needs to go. And I think you guys need to reflect. You guys need to look into what the hell's going on. And you guys need to do some serious you guys need to do some serious soul searching. And do some damn course correction before you gonna hit one other iceberg that's gonna put that Titanic to sink further and further down into the ocean. But I can say the same thing. But I can say the same for the Western AAA industry in a nutshell. So, anyway, that's my thoughts. What are yours? Let me know in the comment section down below. Yeah, this is a long video, and I got a lot of I had a lot to say about this, man. I ain't gonna lie, I have a lot to say about this, and I noticed that this has been like my 4th or 5th video, just like calling out what's been going on at Xbox, because this is just honestly shameful. And that to see a titan, to see what I feel was an absolute titan, a marquee in the video game industry, especially in the Western video game industry, just fall the way it is. It's just kind of sad. And I think what's worse is it just feels like it's given up. It's not putting up a fight. It's not trying to climb that mountain again. It feels like it doesn't have anything to prove, when back when they started, they had something to prove. I don't know, man. Let me know what you guys think. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everybody in the cute, sexy, and fun nation. If you guys want to see your name on the screen, join the CSF Nation for as low as $1 a month. You get access to exclusive art drops, channel member emojis that I drop every 2 months for my channel members. I said that twice, but you guys have been absolutely amazing. Big thank you to all of you guys, past and present, and of course, I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini 90, Arts German Illustrator, and I'll see y'all next time for another video. So until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games, and especially this goes to Xbox, because I'm thinking you getting rid of that whole product inclusion framework and basically just trying to just get rid of all that, you know, focus on bringing everybody together and trying to be inclusive to everybody, when you're actually really exclusive to inclusive to the people that matter the most, which is the gamers and customers. I just went off on a tangent there, didn't I? Whatever. And above all else, never stop drawing. Whew. Okay, yeah, oh, man. Okay, so how was that? How was that, man? So how was I tried to do that in one take, man. Jay, I try to do all this in one take, man. I really do. And I just go off the cuff, man. I just go off the cuff, try to explain my whole thing about this. But how was the, I apologize if I went all over the place about this, if I'm a little too convoluted about this, but I guess I had a lot to say with this time around as compared to the last video, man. So so now I got 2 videos I'm gonna be uploading this next week. I got to get straight to the recording now. Oh, but before I do, I need to double check. I want to make sure that the videos were recorded. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Let me double check the audio real quick. Was shut down after. Man, my audio sounds crisp and clear and stereo sound. I like the sound of that. There you go. Yeah, I was recording. Yeah, I was recording for a video. So, yeah, I had a lot to say. Needless to say, I had a lot, and I mean a lot to say on that one. So, listen. Thank you guys so much. Anyway, what we're going to do next is we're going to, I want to do a quick reaction video to the Stop Killing Games initiative. Stop Killing Games initiative from Asmongold. So I'm going to put a link to Asmongold's video in the description. But before we do that, I just want to read. Let's go ahead and read the comments. Let's go and check out. We'll see what you guys are saying in the chat. And before we move on, I had to scroll all the way back up. So let's see. Let's see. Thanks, Jay. Again. Oh no, not another cancel. Western Games, says Sean. Yeah, the Xbox brand needs serious help. Yeah, bring back the 2000s. Microsoft and Xbox back. Eli, good evening. My horse girl with 6 races last night. I'm assuming you were talking about Uma Musume, Pretty Derby. Until Asmongold puts a video on it, I didn't know Xbox was burning down. Live service racing game, I knew it existed with a whole bunch. The live service racing games have been a thing for a long time. Bring back Project Gotham. Well, that was another studio by Bizarre Creations. That Activision shut down, by the way. I would love for another Project Gotham, okay? I would love for another Project Gotham, okay? Forza ain't the only sim racing game, though I would love a new R Racing Evolution. Not the first Perfect Dark, that's a failure. Another example that you play stupid games when stupid places. I think that's what it is. And I think that, and I do think that's, you know, the chickens are coming home to roost in regards to Xbox, okay? I didn't see the showcase, but tell me that thumbnail from the game really, it really does. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna show you real quick. No joke, Neo J, no joke. That was from the showcase. Let me go ahead and say Perfect Dark. I wanted to do a follow-up because I saw, you know, Vera Dark's video, I saw Hypnotic's video on this, and no joke, guys. This is the 2024. This is from the Xbox Game Showcase last year, Jay. So much cap on that game showcase. Watch Makini, Sailor Moon 10th anniversary best songs. Man, updated playlist. Give me something to look forward to on my next day off. Makini sound like a real news presenter. Not that I like the bad guys. Appreciate that. No example place to begin. I didn't even see the showcase, but tell me about it. Yeah, this is. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. This ain't. No, just no. No, this is your quadruple A studio. This is your quadruple A studio, and this is the face you're gonna try to create. Get the hell out of here with that. Yeah, nah, bruh. Nah, bruh. And of course, this initiative, and of course, I forgot, this is also Crystal Dynamics. Just something about this just does not. Something about this feels a little too. I guess the word I'm looking for is a little too much more of a typical, you know, sci-fi first-person shooter. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it doesn't feel like a lot of games lately, a lot of games in this generation don't feel too next gen to me. You know? And something about the way the lighting is done, something about the way the lighting is done, especially with the foliage and the trees and such like that, with the animations and such like that, I get the sense that if the final build, the final release version is going to look nothing like this. That's what I was saying, that it reminded me of like what we saw with Anthem and what we saw with the that gameplay demo of Cyberpunk in 2018. It's reminded me a lot of that. And like I said, to be fair, we've seen a lot of gameplay trailers, we've seen a lot of gameplay reveals that look heavily scripted. That's not my problem. It's just something about this is like, it feels like this is not going to be the exact. What we're gonna, I'm betcha that what we would see from the final build is gonna look nothing like this. That's why I said this feels more fake, to be honest with you. This feels a lot more fake to me. And I'm not impressed. It's just wasn't impressed. You can see doing videos, guys. They probably should have just sold the Xbox and maybe name Elon to give up. No. That pissed a lot more people off, man. Damn. Nah, you good. Nah, you good. That's how I record my videos. No script, can actually explain how you feel. Yeah, I try to be as professional or articulate as possible, while at the same time speak from my mind and try to do it all in one take. You know, I'm trying to be better about that. And I admit I learned from, I watch a lot of, because I've been watching so much of Legendary Drops lately, that's how I've been kind of getting that, been able to help me kind of like speak more about it, and be able to kind of do my stuff in more takes and just kind of learn from them, you know. You weren't kidding, it does look uninspired. Why does she have that chin? Looks like there's nothing about the game that seems unique. That's the thing, man. Like, it's not like a complete fake out. It doesn't look completely fake like what we saw with Mind's Eye, which Leslie Benzie, you know, was having a meltdown over everybody's opinion on Mind's Eye, but I'm like, nah, that looked fake. Like, Mind's Eye, like, this cannot be a real game. This does not look like a real game to me. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. So, but yeah, man, we are caught up. Okay, we are freaking caught up. So, here's what I'm going to do. I am going to... Let's do Mecha Break. We're going to do Mecha Break. And how we're going to do this is we're going to do we're going to do the double screen. So, I'm going to have a trailer. So, we're going to look at Asmongold's video. Talking about the Stop Killing Games movement. Actually, was it Asmongold? Should we do the Asmongold? But I know it's usually rare, very like. Let's not. You know what? Let's not. But what I want to do, but let's not, because Asmongold is much more recent. Don't want to take that views away from here, but. What I do want to bring up, another good video on this Stop Killing Games, the Stop Killing Games initiative, and especially with Pirate Software, because Pirate Software is just crashing the F out right now. Pirate Software is just crashing the F out right now, and it's crazy. It is freaking crazy. So what I want to do is I want to Josh Strafe is a good video on this. Yeah, everybody's been talking about this. Freaking no, let's listen to an update. This is from, first up, I'm going to give an update from Ross over at Accursed Farms. Like I said, guys, the petition for Stop Killing Games is in the description. Please check that out. And in the meantime, I'm gonna put up I'm gonna pop open some Mecha Break. We're gonna pop open some Mecha Break, and we're gonna go dual screen on this one. Let me go ahead and switch over to my dual screen setup. So we're gonna pop open Mecha Break, listen to Accursed Farms' reactions to the whole everything going into, because as of today it's already over 1 million signatures, but there is definitely some roadblocks that they're hitting with regarding the situation with Stop Killing Games. So, all right, guys. Let's go and put this in here. Well, meantime, I'm going to have Mecha Break load up and ready to go. All right. All right, make sure.
Killing Games.
Right.
And I'm going to be looking away a lot because my mind tends to go blank when I look into the camera, and I don't want to memorize this. Okay, the breaking news. The European Citizens Initiative has crossed 1 million signatures. Except...
First off, round of applause. The petition for Start Killing Games, it is in the pinned comment, Sean. It is in the pinned comment. In the pinned comment, go and check it out, especially if you're... It's mainly meant for the EU. If you're an EU citizen, please go ahead and sign it, okay? In the meantime, I'm gonna go turn on. I'm gonna turn the volume down, just so we can listen to the audio from Ross. I'm turn the volume down. We'll go bring those sounds. 20. Okay, just for now. Okay, let's continue.
It hasn't. This is going to kill morale, but there are two things going on here. The first we knew
I just turned down the audio.
Every time somebody makes a mistake when they sign the initiative, their signature gets invalidated. So that means we need more signatures to make up for everybody's mistakes. It kind of reminds me of multiplayer games when you see somebody who just has no idea what they're doing, like they're attacking a wall or something. So in this case, we need to pick up the slack for the people who literally can't write their own name properly. That could be a lot.
Now, Dalu, I wouldn't recommend you doing that. In fact, that was one of the big issues, is that there might be a case where we're having American citizens sign the EU petition. They're probably using a VPN. Dalu, I would be very careful about that, because if I'm correct, that's actually illegal. It is actually illegal to do that. So be very, very careful when you talk about something like that. I know you're probably joking. It's just, you've got to be very careful about that, because it turns out that actually is illegal to do that. Just saying. All right, we'll use Falcon. Okay. Anyway, continue.
I've heard 10% minimum, 20% is better, 40% should be really safe.
Right.
Or it would be, but we have a second problem. I've received several reports of people claiming to spoof signatures on the initiative site.
Mm-hmm.
First off, I want to say that this is not a change.org petition. This is a government process. Spoofing signatures on it is a crime. Please do not do this.
Yeah, please do not.
You'll be checked later by the EU Commission, and my guess is the fake ones will get turned over to Europol or Interpol, and they'll follow up on this.
Mm-hmm.
If it's coming from America, Interpol is known to cooperate a lot with the FBI. Now, will they prosecute people on this? I have no idea. Europe takes its political processes pretty seriously, so I would think the more it's being spoofed, the more they might send law enforcement after people doing this. Again, I would not suggest doing this. It seems like a bad thing to risk going to prison over.
Please don't, guys. Please don't.
The problem here is I am now in a complete fog as to how much this affects the initiative. Now don't worry, none of this will invalidate the initiative. All legitimate signatures will still count. But that 1 million number? Yeah, it might not be real. I think we have at least 600, 700,000 real signatures. Beyond that, I don't know. Maybe it's just 1 or 2 people who tried it and this is nothing to worry about.
Right.
Or maybe it's a sophisticated botnet spoofing hundreds of thousands of signatures. I have no clue. In fact, I noticed a few days ago, we were getting a good rise in the day, European time, but then it would fall off a lot at night because people were going to bed. Now it seems like it's rising a lot through the night. So maybe most of this is an illusion now. We may not have won anything. I have to give credit where it's due. I was looking forward to reaching a safe margin and putting this behind me. But now I guess I have to keep this up until July 31st because now there's no such thing as a safe margin. I have no idea what's real now. So, for people who hate the initiative, you got me. This makes my life harder, and now I'm on the hook even longer. I will be so happy for this campaign to end. Actually, if you're really good at data analysis, I'd say try to look at those first couple days around June 24th and 25th. especially when Moist Critical dropped his video. I remember seeing about a 5% increase in signatures proportional to his views. So it might be safe to assume big YouTube views translate to 5% real signatures. Maybe you can figure out what a real margin needs to be. So yeah, that sucks.
Now, to be fair, he probably does a good point there because, you know, it wasn't just Moist Critical, it was Asmongold, it was Debian, it was every single big even PewDiePie. Even when the biggest YouTubers in history, PewDiePie, was made a full support on the Stop Killing Games petition. So yeah, it's very much a very much, and I think those having the bigger YouTubers and everybody, you know, address this, not even go so far as to even have an Elon Musk actually make a petition about this, and that was how he was able to get Asmongold to talk about the Stop Killing Game situation, and that's where and I think that was another 5%. But I do think that a good chunk of this was thanks to Pirate Nation Thor, his dumbass, Pirate Nation Thor's dumbass, you know, basically making this all happen, basically Streisand affecting this whole petition now. So it's... Oh, no, not again. So, yeah, basically.
We'll just keep plodding away unless we can figure out what the safe numbers are. Sorry this isn't a big victory celebration. This is just kind of suspenseful and tense instead, and will probably hurt morale of people signing. You know how in World War II, the Japanese had soldiers entrenched in a bunch of Pacific islands? Except some of them never got the memo when the war ended in 1945.
That's a good
just
analogy.
Stayed there for years, assuming the war was still on. That's kind of where I am right now mentally.
That's a good analogy. That is actually a good analogy. That is a good analogy. Like, yeah, the band is the party's over, but the band keeps playing, and they don't realize that the band is over. You know. But that is a good analogy.
At least it all ends in a month. Okay, another announcement. We've gotten reports that some countries, I think Italy and Belgium especially, where sometimes the digital ID system didn't work. In those cases, I'd say either use the manual method, which we have instructions for on stopkillinggames.com, or you could try coming back in a few days and see if it's working. Another news item, I've been told someone has launched a cryptocurrency based on Stop Killing Games. Dumbest timeline, guys.
Most cryptocurrencies
so
are scams.
Clear, that had nothing to do with us. I have no clue who would even want that.
Most cryptocurrencies
sure
are scams.
So, yeah.
Here come the dislikes. I can't wait for the dislikes. Come on.
I've heard a couple reports of people harassing pirate software.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but most cryptocurrencies are scams anyway. I can't wait for the dislikes.
I feel like this goes without
I can't
saying,
wait.
But if it doesn't, no. Of course we do not endorse harassing him.
No.
I mean, I said in my response video, I wished him no ill will, and I meant that. You know why? When people's lives are better, they tend to be less inclined to foment some sort of revenge. And I'm taking on enough heat already without adding to the pile. I mean...
Listen. And I think, and this is a thing where it's like, Ross shouldn't have to say this, basically. It's like, no, he does not endorse harassment, and no, we don't condone it. Same here. We don't have to say that all the damn time. But the thing is that, I'll bring you I'll have an example for you. So apparently earlier this week, you know, Thor, Pirate Software was claiming that, you know, claiming this harassment and anything, and having his studio, because he was announcing that he left the studio that he was a part of, you know, Rivals Ether, and it was saying that their games, off-brand games, that the entire studio was review bombed on Steam, where there was absolutely no evidence of review bombing. So it just sounded like Thor was freaking lying. Not only that, you have somebody like Ludwig, who is already in hot water himself, trying to say that, you know, they're all being harassed, the entire studio is being harassed and getting review bombed. And it's like, there's no evidence of review bombing on Steam. Like, when you look at off-brand games on Steam, most of the reviews are very positive. Very positive reviews on Steam. So I don't know where he's getting this whole, all their games are being review bombed, and that's causing him to have to leave the company, leave the studio. It's like, dude, you're so full of it, man. And now and not only that, but now he's claiming that, you know, him being the villain, him basically being the villain was what helped stop Gillen Games Initiative. I'm like, dude, you're just grabbing for attention. You are so tone deaf, man. Like, seriously. It's typical behavior, man. It is typical freaking behavior. Like, the thing is, like, Thor thinks he's a know-it-all. Thinks he's just a know-it-all. He's the smartest person in the room when he's so full of himself.
I'm getting some crazies heading my way, too. Though I can believe it's not as many. I also pointed out last time, whatever damage Thor did to the campaign has been neutralized. So whatever happens is not on him anymore. I'll also say, I don't know what the hell everyone is up to, either. This is a lot bigger than me. I can barely keep up with the campaign, let alone him or all the supporters. We do have moderators in our Discord trying their best. I've literally seen them ban someone suggesting bad action against others. Beyond that, I know very little and have even less control over what the rest of the internet is up to. I'm focused on the signatures. If Thor and I never bother each other again, that is just fine by me. I also don't hold him responsible for anything his fan base does. I'm not a fan of collective punishment. And on the flip side, Stop Killing Games is a populist movement. That's the very definition of messy. I can control that like I can control the weather. Oh, and speaking of barely keeping up, I've been having to play triage on emails and messages and prioritize the ones most critical for the campaign. So a lot of you are going to get a delayed response, but I should mostly catch up. Eventually. Okay, the final announcement. The UK government petition has cleared 100,000 signatures, and I suspect these signatures are more legit. Though you can keep on signing it too as a safety margin. More will not hurt anything. So what should we expect from this? I honestly have no idea. I would bet money on the EU initiative delivering something good if it passes, but the UK has been more about exhausting all options. I will say whatever happens cannot be worse than the old answer from the Department of Media, Culture, and Sport. Yeah, we get to leapfrog over this garbage. This really is recycled garbage. Remember, we tried to launch this last year, and they gave us an answer that was so bad it was rejected by the Petitions Committee, and they told government to try again because this didn't answer the question. But then, Parliament was dissolved. And when it came back and we relaunched again, we got the same answer copied and pasted into the new one, just rearranged a little bit. Part of me suspects all action in the UK has been held up by one grumpy bureaucrat in the department.
Pretty much.
Well, now we can ignore that crap and head straight to Parliament. I mean, they cannot do worse than this. A member of Parliament could sneeze on the petition and that would not be a worse answer. And that's the one guaranteed thing we'll get out of this, which is answers. Now, for those of you wanting to juice this further, it's been brought to my attention there's a page for finding out who your member of Parliament is if you want to reach out and tell them, yes, bring this up in Parliament. I'd say, yeah, that could help. But that absolutely is more work than signing your name, so I'm keeping my expectations in check. There's a link in the description of this video. Okay, that's it. Just keep pushing. Now we're in the fog.
It almost feels like you're in that final stretch. It definitely does feel like you're in that final stretch, but it feels like it's not, you know, it's just there's still a lot of that roadblocks that are still in the way, though, if you know what I mean. Oh god. But if you know what I mean, it definitely feels like that the roadblocks, there's still plenty of roadblocks there in the way in regards to Stop Killing Games and such like that. But it feels like it's just it's hitting close to home, you know? It's hitting close there. So I just want to react to this real quick.
I signed the Stop Killing Games initiative. Peter, that's going to kill the entire live service industry. I just told you I've signed it, Thor. You don't have to convince me. So I saw Thor was pissed off about this.
I've been called a pedophile, zoophile, rapist, corporate plant, degenerate, narcissist, and they attacked all the accomplishments over my life despite physical evidence to prove to the contrary. So I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that your initiative gets everything you asked for, but nothing you wanted. And I'll leave it there.
I think this is real.
Okay, listen, and I mean this. Listen, okay, I call Thor punk ass bitch, and I stand by that. But let's not go that far. I encourage people not to go that far. Let's not harass, okay? Because he's just double, quadruple, and quadruple down in a way that he's just wrong. He is just objectively wrong. He is factually wrong in this whole thing. So at this point, I've said enough. Focus on the petition. Let's focus on getting that petition over the goal it needs to before the end of the month. And let's get to 1.2 million signatures, but let's continue.
Unfair by Thor. The people that did that were from Classic WoW. They weren't from Stop Killing Games. You should hope the Classic WoW servers get shut down, or they add in like Titan forging to Classic WoW. I don't think it was that big of a thing from Stop Killing Games. Apparently, a lobbying group has made a statement about Stop Killing Games. If anyone doubts how powerful the EU initiative can be, Video Games Europe, an industry lobbying group, has unsurprisingly come out against Stop Killing Games. Video Games Europe said in their statement, decision to discontinue online services is multifaceted, never taken lightly, and must be an option for companies when an online service is no longer commercially viable. Again, that's not even what people are asking for. People are not asking for you to provide online services forever. There is no reason why players can't play peer-to-peer. They're twisting it again. It's included in the petition. They watch Pirate Software's video. And in addition, many titles are designed from the ground up to be online only. In effect, these proposals would curtail developer choice. No, it's just that you have to provide an option for players to be able to play peer-to-peer. Private servers are not always a viable option for players, as the protections we put in place to secure players' data, remove illegal content, and combat unsafe community content would not exist and would have rights holders liable. No, it wouldn't. You don't have to regulate the entire internet. And also, if you are, then maybe we should solve that problem too. How about we stop creating this apparatus of retardation that everybody has to fucking play gymnastics around because a bunch of lawyers want to make money? Cybersecurity argument? Oh yeah.
Okay. Let me I'm gonna say my piece on this. This stems from The Crew, a game from Ubisoft from 2014, a game that I have a physical copy of that is now just paperweight. My physical copy of The Crew is straight up paperweight. My problem with this initiative, well, no, not the initiative. It's just, this is why I support this initiative. Okay? We're not saying that, okay, the game has to be, every game has to be, every online only game, when you pay $60 for a game that is always online and you're not getting any kind of like refunds or anything, or any kind of like, when the Crew was clearly made, the Crew clearly has a single player component. It actually has a heavy single player component, and it has a single player component that could actually work offline. But the problem is that Ubisoft decided to not implement that when they shut down the servers. And basically just out and saying that you're not paying for a game, you're paying for a license. This is why people are supporting the Stop Killing Games initiative, because of this kind of thing. You get what I'm saying? That should not be the case, man. It's gone so far as that now Ubisoft, now Steam has to be like, every game, just as a reminder, you're not buying the full game, you're just buying a license. You don't have ownership of your game anymore. You see what I'm saying here? Sorry, 1 second. In what way is this okay? In what way is this okay? It's like, oh, Ubisoft is like, oh, you didn't buy the game, you just bought a license. Now you're in a lawsuit in California, by the way. Now you're in a California lawsuit too, and I should be a part of that too, because I'm in California as well. I'm sorry, this shit ain't. This isn't. You get what I'm saying. You guys get what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm trying to say. You guys know what I'm saying. And it's shit like that is why I'm fully supporting of the Stop Killing Games initiative. Because this has got to stop, man. Because you're in this part, because now, you know, with so many, like, you know, everything is not being a physical release. Everything's more and more, you know, it's just that you will own nothing and like it. That's what it really comes, that's what the heart of it comes down to. You will own nothing and like it. You will own nothing. Oh man, okay. Sorry, I'm just, yeah, it's just infuriating. It's just, this kind of thing is infuriating, and Thor was completely taken out of context, and he's not even having the gall to actually admit that he's wrong. Admit that, yeah, hey, we were wrong on that. We're wrong about the accusation, wrong about the misinformation. But you're not even showing any ounce of respect you didn't even show any ounce of respect towards Ross and everybody who did support it, so that's why I had a problem with this. Problem with Thor's actions. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. I'm all over the place right now. I am so all over the place right now. Oh my god. Okay, let me see if I can turn my audio settings up real quick before okay, there we go.
Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Shield.
Yeah, man. I'm not happy about this. Yeah, I got a lot to say.
Assist.
I'm not doing too bad as a...
Shield activated. Weapon not ready. Melee mode.
Yeah! Woo! Wait, where's the payload?
Melee mode.
Yeah, get him off the payload. Get him off the payload. Get off. Get off. Come on, Skylar. Come on.
Assist.
Thank you. Racking up assist, baby. I came for the yap fest. It's just kind of my thing with like when it's like when I was talking about like blind rage. That's what I don't want. You know, that's the last thing I want is blind rage. Okay, that's my left button. Okay.
Advancing payload. Weapon not ready.
Okay. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're doing good. And this is this almond gold, and he is. Oh, the mech that I'm using? Yeah, this is the starter mech actually. It's a good starter mech. Hang on, let me switch over to the main playlist. There you go. Let's go to the main screen.
Assist.
I'm racking up assists left and
Got
right,
what you
bro.
deserve.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Advancing payload.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you. I'm gonna stop you right there. You're gonna try to attack us from.
Advancing payload.
I'm just keeping them off the payload.
Insufficient engine output. Console C activates in 20 seconds. Insufficient engine output. Insufficient engine output.
Sky Raider here. The sky's out.
Guys!
You got what you deserve.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Activated a signal console. Advancing payload.
Doing pretty well. I haven't died once.
Activating signal console. Signal console out of range. Activating signal console. Shield activated.
I think I'm just better off as a melee
You got
guy.
what you deserve.
I think I'm just more melee focused.
Assist. Signal console.
I seem to fare a lot better in melee than I am just like with long range stuff.
Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Assist.
Okay. Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Shooting bow.
Oh, sorry.
You got what you deserve.
Okay. Okay. Keep advancing. Keep advancing.
Advancing payload. Unavailable. Assist. Shield activated.
Aquila's up there. Aquila's up there. Up there.
Energy low.
I've got my ass kicked by so many like Welkin players though lately, and I'm just like, you know what? It's good to kind of like fight back.
Engine output.
It's kind of good
Shield.
because Welkin's a great duelist though. That's a great duelist.
Enemy down.
Nice.
Insufficient
Woo!
engine output.
Do you have a melee build? I think this is probably gonna be my melee to you.
Assist. Assist.
Cause I'm getting like assists left and right. Seriously.
Advancing payload.
I think going up close and personal is, I think having a good melee, I think that's where I feel like I play better at. It's just being a melee. This place is a melee. Melee brawler.
Shooting. Advancing payload.
Yeah, I was like, had to block those attacks, block those shots.
Shield. Deactivate. Assist.
That's another assist. I keep getting assists left and right. There you go.
Ends in 180 seconds. Advancing payload. Advancing payload.
All right, let's go. There we go. There we go. Let's get it. Good freaking duelist. I got a duelist, baby. And that. Yeah, they've done. It's over. It's over. The range attacks are weak. Yeah, I agree. I think it's like the melees are really strong. Melee's like really, really strong here. I've noticed that. Melee is
Victory.
really, really strong here. Wait, what's going on? Okay, I was playing Death Stranding 2. Yeah, like Melee's like really strong here. Okay. Nice, nice. Nice.
Console B activates in 20 seconds. MVP.
Tricera will always have your back.
That was Tricera. Okay. Did I get anything? No, I didn't get anything. Oh, that's okay. That's alright. That's cool. That's good. That's good. I'm silver? Holy shit. I didn't realize this was ranked. I was like, I don't think you're in rank. It just automatically just ranks you up. It just automatically ranks you up, though. Okay. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's work with it. Let's work with it. How about this? How about this? This is PvP and PvE. Okay. So I think we have I think Elizabeth is a good mech to use. So I'm gonna ask you guys this. I'm gonna put 1, 2, and 3 in the chat. What colors should we base it off of? So 1, 2 for 3 for. So what colors? So 1 for Brianna, and I'll show you all the colors real quick. So Bree, this is Bree, the black and gold. 2 for Saya, so basically a black and pink, and then Skyla, which is white, blue, and pink. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Who would fit Elizabeth more? Oh, I got kudos, nice. Who would fit? Jay says 2. Jay says Saya in the white and light black and pink. I think we could do that. Let me know, guys. Let me know. I'll give you guys another minute. But yeah, 1 for Brie. We could do it in black and gold. We can do black and pink for Saya, or we can do the white, blue, and pink for Skyla. So we can try to make a good like close enough to Skyla there. All right, 2. He likes the bear. That made Saya look like the Baroness. I like you said Saya made look like the Baroness from G.I. Joe. Saya look like the Baroness from G.I. Joe. Okay, okay, you guys live for 2. You guys look for 2. Okay, okay. Then we'll paint her in Saya's colors. We'll paint this mech in Saya's colors. This will be her. So let's go to Striker Design. Okay, Striker Design, Wyvern Heart, and let's do. Should we want to do? Ooh, yeah. Let's do that black. Let's do white. No, girl, let's do. Is that the pink accents? Yeah, there we go. And then. Yeah, that works. That works. And if you want to go into. You know what? Let's go a little deeper there, whatever that section is. For example, the sidearm. Light pink. Can we put? Oh, I like that. Okay. Pink. I don't see any difference. I don't see too much difference. Okay. Okay. Can we have the outer rim? Okay, that could work. That could work. Sidearm, main weapon. See, so far I like this. Let's look at the body real quick. There. Yeah, that works. Have that black. Look at the good, like, the customization. The mech customization is fantastic. It's not like you can go really deep into the customization. I like how deep you can go into it, you know? It's fantastic, man. We could be doing this for hours, you know? We could do this for hours. There we go. There we go. Let's check. Let me check the thrust. Let me check the auxiliary. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. The auxiliary. Check those auxiliary thrusters. I like the black overall. Can we? Ooh, there we go. Oh, no. Keep that black. Keep that black. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, you can take the pattern off. Perfect. Okay. Take the pattern off. Excellent, excellent. There we go. See that? You see that? See that? Okay. So what we're gonna do next, I'm gonna put up another video, basically. Is everyone ready for it? Oh, that's right! That's right, they just announced Edge Runners. They just announced Edge Runner 2. So yeah, I'm ready to cry again. I'm looking forward to seeing what they add into Cyberpunk after the show is over. I'm looking forward to what they add after the show is over. So I'm gonna switch over back to the dual screen again, and we're gonna put up a full video from Beliar because everybody's been reacting to Beliar news about this. So let's see. Everybody's been reacting to Beliar news topic on the Stop Killing Games. So, and it's already got like millions of views. So why not? Why not? 1.4 million. So everybody's been talking about this. So here, let's go.
Which is the part of it that matters the most, had just opened. And as of right now, you've got just days to join it, meaning that this is your last chance to make your voice heard and hopefully rent the games that you buy from being destroyed.
Ready to strike.
Here's the thing.
Ready to strike.
It really did seem to be rather doomed. They needed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds, over 500,000 more
ready to
signatures.
strike.
But, well, right now, it's getting thousands an hour. The reason why is quite funny. So here's what happened. They needed to hit 1 million signatures, but after months of stalling, they only had 450k. But then, over the horizon, a savior came. That savior is Pirate Software.
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
That's because his opposition, plus a few pinches of World of Warcraft, sparked a drama that is now surging signatures to the tune of over 240,000 in just 7 days. So, time to get you up to speed. It all began last year when the darlings at Ubisoft shut down The Crew.
Yep.
Now, they didn't just shut down the online features, they shut down everything, because as it turns out, even the single player required the online component. That basically meant that your copy of The Crew was, no longer a thing that you could really do anything with. So, Ross Scott from Accursed Farms was not a fan of this, so he started a movement. Now, you may know Ross from things like Freeman's Mind or Dead Game News, and his plan, right, was to use the law, not change the...
I'm gonna switch to 720 so they can run smoother.
Actually change things here. And it certainly seems that now, a year on, he actually may succeed in a way. So basically, right, Ross believes that consumers bought a product with games like The Crew, and that product was then taken away.
Pretty much.
From Ubisoft's perspective, it's rather different. They argue that they sold a license to a live service.
Hey, awesome one. We're I'm reacting to Beliar News' video while playing some Mecha Break.
Area, so that at the very least, people would get
your first kill. There we go.
On what they were actually buying. Best case scenario would involve something basically with more teeth. Now, this was all multi-pronged. There was a UK campaign that hit problems early on with the government claiming that existing laws already cover the issue. As for the US, well, basically, it was never an option because of already settled law. Now, because of this, stuff looked grim. But last summer, another path opened, and that path was the EU Citizens Initiative. So, this lets EU citizens propose legislative agendas, and this proposal was very simple. stop destroying video games.
Oh, shit.
And what it would
Oh,
require
shit.
certainly does sound simple.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
that
much.
Any game sold in the future would have to prepare for the eventuality or possibility of server shutdowns, that they would need to remain in a functional, playable state.
Oh, that's a good
Now, this
point.
could be through, say,
Forgot to
single-player
mention.
access,
Yes,
maybe
thank you
through
for bringing that up.
peer-to-peer connections,
So,
opening up private servers.
it's funny. So
You get
on the
point,
same
right?
day that...
But
Oh, I gotta
actually,
back up.
what's key right now is that at this point, the implementation details are actually not required. The way this works is that if it is successful, the EU would then have 6 months to respond, and if they say yes, then they will adopt a resolution. And that would guide EU activity, but it would not instantly mean a whole bunch of new super hasty laws. But make no mistake, it would actually matter. And that's because EU policy has got global impact. I mean, it's pretty obvious now. Just look at Apple and Google for one example. Now, for this, all that's needed is A, 1 million signatures, and B, a minimum threshold being passed in at least 7 EU countries, which basically just exists. So, I don't know. If the French all get together and want something that nobody else wants and only one country passes, then hey, the EU's safe. Anyway, you get the point. That is the challenge. Those are the stakes. So here's what happened next. Going through the requirements, the regional thresholds do seem to be quite manageable, right? Now, the million signatures is quite a lot. I mean, a hell of a lot. And success there would require a multilingual international campaign, one that's actually centered on EU citizens. Who is leading it? Well, an English-speaking YouTuber with a cult following, which I mean in a positive way, just so I'm being clear.
We're getting
but basically,
slaughtered out
it's
here.
not a huge
Whoa,
number
whoa, whoa!
of
Back up,
people.
back up, back up!
Now, this story obviously did cut through. Loads of people covered it, us included, and the early momentum was really strong. Until it wasn't. Now, this is because some things fell through. One being a planned feature in GOG's email newsletter that was tanked by that company having layoffs. Even Heineken, yes, Heineken, the beer people, wanted to include the campaign in their marketing.
No, you make that's actually a good point that you make. That's actually a good point that you make there, awesome one, because the at the time of the petition hitting 1 million signatures, EA announced that Anthem is going to go end of service on January of next year, meaning that it's going to be completely unplayable offline. Like the game, you can't get it online anymore, but you can't get it in stores anymore, but you can play it. You can still play it offline. The servers are still up, but it's going completely end of service by the end of by beginning of January. So it's crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. Oh, I cannot deal with a panther. I am not good against a panther. And I'm getting my ass kicked. I am getting my ass kicked. Oh, that's weird getting our asses completely slammed, man. Okay, I'm trying to get them off the payload so that we can... Where's Panther? Shit, it is going all over the place. The Panther's moving. Sorry, my... Okay, let me start. Let me continue. Let me start and continue the rest of this video.
But only after the petition
Okay,
ended.
sorry about that.
But there is another one, and I think I know it's the one you want me to talk about. It's the pirate. Okay, TLDR. Pirate Software opposed the initiative. This is back when it all kicked off. So what I'll do here is boil down what I essentially think is the best case, or like the best faith version of his argument, which is essentially that in very many cases, over-regulation often actually helps the incumbents. In this case, would help AAA companies. The reason being that they would be the only companies with the resources to actually overcome the regulations. That is actually a fair enough, reasonable argument. But I think in practice, it's fair to say that Pirate Software, in his 2 videos, was not really steel manning his opposition. There were were some errors. Wasn't really a great situation.
Yeah, that team is very coordinated.
Really
That team is very coordinated.
Thing to remember. The initial, I'll say, drama, let's just say, public disagreement. That with Pirate happened when, let's just say, his internet stocks were in a slightly different and altogether more healthy place. Since then, he was involved in a major World of Warcraft drama, which I will cover shortly. I don't like doing drama.
Yeah, the WoW
in this
drama.
case, it does actually inform how the news would play out. As for the initiative, well, by the following April, signatures were just sitting at 425k. That's not even halfway, and only 25,000 signatures had been added between April and last week. So it basically was dead in the water. Momentum from the previous summer had completely fizzled out. But then, with only weeks to go, Scott posted his video. Everything changed. The end of Stop Killing Games. It's a fairly dramatic, somber title for a video, and one that is fair. It absolutely did appear to be dead. It was a final plea and an explainer made by a very, very tired-looking man. It was clear to me that the campaign had taken its toll. Scott admitted as much. One choice quote: "It's like asking someone with severe dyslexia to write a book report on War and Peace. I am the wrong person for that job." And I think that does speak to the absolutely mammoth amount of work that doing anything like this would actually require.
Pretty much.
But it's not all that Scott said. He took aim at Pirate and he explained point by point, right, how Pirate's coverage was, in his view, not at all a fair representation of the overall initiative, its goals, its specific...
But also, there's also some other hoopla that was going on with Pirate Software, in that he was trying to file a law. I think it was like him trying to file a lawsuit against another indie dev for use of his voice or something like that, or trying to push around another independent developer. I have to look that into it at some point. But yeah, I remember hearing something about that, and that's probably another reason why he probably deserves a lot of blowback.
Specific language, and I would say from my read of it, I think Pirate almost immediately jumped straight to some worst case outcomes of a maximalist version of the campaign. Of course, we can add to that an interpersonal level to all of this, you know, the usual emotional reactions, hot words. But if it was just that, if it was only that, well, what happened would not really be what has happened. So let's talk about World of Warcraft. As I said, I hate covering drama, but today it is actually relevant because basically it is the kindling. I think what we're seeing with this initiative would not really have played out if these World of Warcraft related events didn't play out the way that they did. Because basically this is why people were ready, willing, and even excited to hop back into the fray and to pump all of this up. So here's the TLDR. OnlyFanked is a WoW Classic hardcore streamer content guild. That's a lot of words, but basically think of it as a reality TV show where dozens to hundreds of hours of gameplay are at stake, because when a character dies, it is dead. Just that character has got lots of fans in Twitch chat and some sort of big name behind them in the form of a streamer. Pirate, along with other streamers, were doing a dungeon in this game. And that dungeon went poorly. People died, and of course, whenever they died, that means they lose their characters that they've progressed. Now you might be thinking, so what? A World of Warcraft dungeon run went bad and people lost their characters. In a hard...
And to be fair, and to Thor's defense, I think that if it was any other person in kind of that situation, especially with that WoW raid, they probably would have done the same thing in their defense. And that's probably the only time I'm going to go defend Thor for that.
Hardcore server. Why is that a news story? Well, there absolutely is a reason why. So it was broadly seen that he went very much every man for himself mode, trying to save his own character, and really to the detriment of his teammates, a few of whom died. Now at the time, tensions were high, and those tensions were pointed at Pirate Software, both from viewers and from his fellow party members. And what followed was, I think, to put a very messy thing in simple terms, in an emotional sense, the opposite of saying, shit, my bad, I'm sorry, I absolutely could have done more there, my bad. Basically owning the L, doing so in public, and doing so in a way that feels authentic. Of course, you know, feels authentic because it actually is authentic. So if you ask me, what actually happened is a common downfall of very smart,
Let me turn
very
down. Let me turn the
rational
music
people.
down just a little
That's
bit.
because very smart, very rational people can rationalize how they are very, very right and others are very, very wrong. And from that place, it's very easy to disregard how other people think and to not have a holistic view of a situation. I mean, to put it in very simple terms, people thought he came off really defensive. And what all of this meant was fuel for the fire, an abundance of fuel. And I've got to imagine that from Pirate's point of view, it really must have looked like the entire world was against him. And, I mean, in a few ways it was. It was a total mess. Or, per the dynamics of Twitch, it was an incredible content event. And the reality is that once people are against you, it's very hard to change minds. Especially when, as I think Pirate was, you're feeling quite defensive and you're very much feeling the toll of thousands of angry people being very angry at you in just about every way they can. Meaning that, yeah, some people were, let's just say, going beyond having just a civil disagreement. Now, after that point, some aftershocks followed. There was a clip of an Ashes of Creation raid pool that sparked a bit of a drama. There were then accusations of pre-watching games in order to look better on stream. There was critique of his Blizzard credentials and a whole lot of different things. Basically, he turned into somewhat of a punching bag.
Yeah.
To, I suppose, try and work through some of this, he did a session with Dr. K. I think it was a pretty enlightening one. It certainly is, I'd say, a good listen. It essentially did get into why he reacted the way he did, the way that he actually felt. I'm not going to paraphrase here too much beyond just what I've already said. It's my takeaway, so I'd recommend if you want more texture, more understanding of this story and the social dynamics that made it play out, give Dr. K's video a watch. But as it pertains to the Stop Killing Games movement, I think you can see how, well, whenever there was the initial disagreement of Ross, Pirate stocks were looking pretty good. But then he was involved in several major dramas. These dramas led to hundreds and hundreds of thousands, perhaps millions of people maybe finding out about him or having a changed opinion of him. There were a lot of videos talking about, mistakes, examining everything. And that's why right now, before this video, when I just searched for Pirate Software on YouTube, here's what I got. We've got the Pirate Software Unraveling featuring a game developer, 211k views. A Joss Strife Hayes reaction, 204k views. An Axeman video, 586k views. An Upper Echelon video, 266k views. One from Moist.
Oh, by the way, Upper Echelon's pathetic.
Views. And that is just the top few search results. We're talking about millions of views here. Now, while so many of these were rooted in the dramatic aspect, obviously they were related to Stop Killing Games, and they all painted Stop Killing Games in a positive light. And what that essentially meant is that now you didn't need to be a game preservation enthusiast to know that Stop Killing Games exists. All you needed was a passing interest in one of the larger ongoing dramas, and of course, even if you didn't have that, social media algorithms do know how to find you if you could be interested in it. All of that means a humongous megaphone, and so far, it absolutely seems it's done the trick. We've went from almost certain failure at 454k signatures to, at the time of writing this video, 714k, and at the time of recording, which was only a few hours later, 737k signatures. Now that basically means that they need 263k in about 30 days. And obviously, if this rate holds just a little bit longer, they'll absolutely make it. Or will they? Because here's the thing, they do actually need consistent, legitimate signatures. The reason why is fairly simple. Fake ones could be stripped out. Overexcited Americans having fun with a VPN, I don't know, could probably try to sign up for this. Wouldn't help the initiative, it would probably get scrubbed. And, well, if you're in America, you can't sign an EU petition.
Pretty much.
It's not a guaranteed thing just yet, but it certainly is looking like it's going to pass 1 million. Now, what happens if it succeeds is basically this. The EU Commission will consider further action. That could be legislative action, or it could just be guidance on existing consumer laws. Now, no matter what, the industry would have significant input, but regardless, we would get a formal statement on the matter and its legality. And that's actually a powerful starting point for future conversations and new laws. But here's the thing, it gets even better. Because those conversations have already begun, and we've already started to make progress. Through all the noise and all the drama, the core problem's fairly simple. That audiences often think they're buying a product when they buy a game, but in reality, they're actually buying licenses. Now, since October, Steam explicitly states that all purchases are licenses, that it's not ownership. And that was always the case, it's just that now it's no longer hidden in their EULA. And Valve's timing was, let's just say, curious here. That's because California signed AB 2426, stating that any media that you can't permanently access offline must be labeled as a license, not a product. Now, another side to this is companies seeing PR opportunities, and there's a beautiful irony. Ubisoft, yes, the very company that started this whole mess, is actually taking action. That's because they're testing offline modes for the Crew 2 and Motorfest, and I think it's fairly clear that the Stop Killing Games movement inspired this. So, you know what? In certain ways, it's already winning. Now, another thing that could inspire this was an actual lawsuit, specifically a Californian one about the closure of the Crew. Well, that lawsuit is actually facing some problems right now, and that's because of a Final Fantasy XI related precedent that lets companies remove users from games, because, well, as a user, all you've bought is a license, and that can be revoked. That's a ruling that obviously plays to Ubisoft's advantage in that lawsuit, but looking at the big picture, we actually do see the developers are choosing to address these issues. And not because they're being forced to by the law, seemingly because they want to. But there are many reasons for that. It could be PR, or it could simply be because they see what way the wind is blowing. Here's something cool. Take a look at Supermove's World of Parkour. This is an indie game that failed. Legal obligations prevent keeping the online functions active, but existing owners can still play it in single player. There's another example. Whenever Blizzard Entertainment purchased Spellbreak's developer, they obviously stopped the game. But months later, they released a peer-to-peer version of the game on itch.io. That's awesome. And before all of this, Valen Studios...
And Knockout City's another one. When Knockout City was shut down, they implemented peer-to-peer servers. Actually, and that's kind of one of the good things that a lot of people are more advocating for, is that having the movement is advocating for is having that, having developers be able to make, peer-to-peer servers, or make it available for those who want to keep the game going when it goes into service and such like that. And that could be the same for Anthem. Despite having a small player base, people will probably want to have Anthem to have peer-to-peer servers or something like that, or just have it offline so that people can still play it and preserve it. Because the whole other issue that I had with Thor is that he is against game preservation. And game preservation is something that is so desperately needed nowadays. You know? Gotcha. There we go. Come on, come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay. Oh, you bitch! Oh! I didn't know that Narukami was hiding that in plain sight.
The private server still would work. This is basically 3 indie teams finding a way to preserve their games retroactively. It is good shit. It matters. Now, yes, it is the case that player counts may be in the single digits, but it preserves gaming history. If a bunch of people want to play one of these games together, they actually can. And if Stop Killing Games passes, developers would have to consider things like this, not retroactively, but from day one. And that doesn't mean you can no longer make an MMO. You can still make Helldivers, but you'll need to sell your games correctly. You'll need to label them as what they actually are. Are they products or are they licenses? And you'd need to provide some sort of exit plan whenever servers shut down. And nobody is saying that retrofitting games for offline play is an easy thing.
No, it's not.
I don't actually think that's a reason not to try this.
Exactly.
Because in many ways, the direction of travel has not been great in gaming. It's often not been great in consumer law, at least until recently. I think making progress in this realm is absolutely a good thing. And I think the idea, why not try? Well, I think that is the attitude that we need. Of course, as for some of the reasons why not, you likely heard those from Pirate Software. I think most people are thinking that on balance, no, it's actually worth giving this a shot. I think the benefits to consumer awareness, consumer protections, and, well, game preservation are pretty damn good reason why we should actually try. So, it's up to you. My question is simple. Why not give it a try? You can find the thing linked down below, and, well, if you want to see an example of consumers not being treated fantastically, Capcom, you're being naughty and it's time to call you out. And find out all about it in this next video.
No, IOB. We were trying to get that point though, and they were like defending the point so much. Ah! It got me. Yeah, it's crashing out. He said that's all he's doing. He's just crashing out. Oh no.
It took a while to find the right words to begin this video with, but I think we found them. They're the words of Phil Spencer, and I'm just going to say them.
No, I'm saving this for later. I'm saving this for later. I've said my piece enough on Phil, and I think he needs to go. That's just how I feel. Especially, I really should have brought that memo. Now that I think about it, I really should have brought that memo. Oh my god. There was a video of a dev talking about things from a dev's perspective about how to be able to build and have preservation in mind. Yeah, would be so. Yeah, I totally agree with you on that, man. Oh.
There's no escape from Stego's barrage.
Top assault, nothing in there. Top franchise, yeah. For me, nothing for me there. Nothing for me, but still, good match though. Good match. Okay, let me switch over to the main screen real quick, and we'll go. I'm gonna do a couple more matches, and then we're gonna switch over to Mac is filled up. Yeah, I'm filled up with that whole Xbox stuff. I can't say anymore. I already said in my piece, and I should have brought in the memo. I really should have brought that memo in, but you know what? It's fine. I'll just leave what it is. If I need to, I'll probably make a third video just bringing up the memo and whole thing. But yeah, it's just not a good look on Xbox's end. That's just how I see it. All right, this is PvP only. Yeah. For now, it's PvP only. I'm hoping that they do add some more PvE elements at some point. Let's do 2 more matches, and then I want to switch over to Stellar Blade. So. Because we got some mods to show off, you know what I mean? Speaking of which, we got another mod that was banned off of Nexus mods. At this point, it's a common occurrence, you know, with Nexus mods and Stellar Blade, basically. But yeah, another mod was banned off of Nexus mods.
Ready to strike. Hurricane. Ready to strike.
Let's do it.
Sereneth. Ready to strike. Sky Raider. Ready to Aleseness. Ready to strike. Pilot proceeding on board.
Okay, let me see if I can find it. So this is from Grums. This is from Grums. Take it with a. I understand it's Grums. Just take a grain of salt, but he did post this. Apparently, this mod was taken down. This is the Twilight Violet mod from Nexus Mods. Apparently, once again, another mod's been taken down by Nexus Mods, so I might have to download that to go along with the Kaya Legs mod, because apparently, you know. Because apparently, open legs is apparently it's too much for Nexus mods, you know.
Aleseness.
Idiots.
Engage.
Idiots, man. I'm just saying.
Aleseness. Hitting the front line.
All right, front line assault, baby. Let's do this. Oh, let me turn the music back up. Okay. There you go. I probably need to have some game music. I probably need to set up a music just for peak gaming, you know? Focus on the point, focus on the point. Don't worry about... Come on. There we go. We got it. Got the first one. We got the first one.
Energy low. Shield activated.
Thanks for the shield, guys. Thanks for the shield.
Insufficient engine output.
I can't do much.
Energy low.
Don't worry about him. Focus on the next point. Focus on your next point.
Shooting mode. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds.
Sky Raider here. The sky is ours.
Chloride extractor deployed.
What's the extraction point? Just get to the extraction.
Energy low.
Check it out.
Shield deactivated. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deployed. Unavailable.
I'm on back up. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back up.
Tanaka, moving in to fix our strikers up.
Chloride extractor dismantled by enemy. Chloride extractor dismantled.
Okay.
Shield activated. Assist.
There we go.
Stabilizing.
Where's the next point? Where's the next point? Next point. Next point. Now, free turn is not safe for work, but well, you saw the whole thing with the. Well, here's the thing. You saw the whole thing with the European, with that Nexus mods now having to fill with. You're having to have a show ID, especially if you're using especially if you're in Europe. You know. So yeah, now you have to use an ID for if you're in Europe for Nexus mods. It's just crazy. So I don't know, man. I don't know. And Nexus mods under new ownership, but even then, it's.
Weapon not ready.
I had enough of you. I had enough of you. And yes, an ID if you're in Europe. If for European citizens, UK, yeah, you now have to have an ID to download mods from Nexus mods now. It's crazy. Let's see if I can find. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find Nexus mods. Nexus mods UK. So Nexus mods will soon require age verification for UK and EU users looking for especially for adult mods, basically. And yeah, especially people who want the more adult Star Wars Blade mods. It's because they're also they're under new ownership. Remember, Nexus mods under new ownership too. So. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Shield activated.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire.
Energy low. Fire from front. Unavailable.
Son of a bitch!
Moving in to fix our strikers up.
Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Shield activated. Energy
Yeah, so yes.
extractor deployed.
Yeah, this soon require age verification for UK and EU users, basically. Yeah, it's ridiculous, yeah.
Stabilizing.
It is ridiculous,
Sky Raider
man.
here. The sky is ours.
But then again, I'm not surprised from UK and EU though. It's just not surprising.
Melee mode. Unavailable. Shield deactivated. Chloride extractor deploys in 10 seconds. Chloride extractor deployed. Unavailable. Chloride extractor dismantled. Energy low.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Chloride extractor dismantled. Enemy insufficient engine output. Unavailable. Assist. Assist.
Here we go, we got an assist. What's the next point? What's the next point? Still gotta wait till I get my full shields back up, but I'm still holding on. I'm still holding on.
Extractor deployed in 10 seconds. Chloride
Use my
extractor
weapon,
deployed.
damn it! Falcon's almost down.
Stabilizing. Chloride extractor dismantled.
Ah! T channels go full YouTube news so they can find your channel. I think it's for Canada streamers that does this, yeah. As well as the online ID proposals, well, here in the States. God, that's gonna be bad. It's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. They're trying to push that thing over, man.
Large chloride extractor deployed
Crazy, man.
in 10
Crazy,
seconds.
man. It's crazy. It's gonna be a weird age of like
Ready for
anonymity.
deployment.
Just almost feel like it's gonna be a
Large
lasting one,
chloride
man.
extractor
That's something to
deployed.
worry about. That's something a lot of people worry about, you know.
Hitting the front line.
Because very poor. Because for a lot of people, it's important to have a different, you know, name and ID, to have a different name and alias, so that way, you know, for reasons, security reasons, personal reasons as well. You'll find out your family and stuff like that. Yeah.
Stratum shadow dismantled. Shield deactivated. Battle ends in 180 seconds. Shield activated. Assist. Sword armor. Assist.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Shield activated.
Next point. Next point. We got two guys out there. I can't take them alone. I'm not gonna take them alone.
Shield activated.
Okay.
Energy low.
Keep an eye on Sky Raider. Sky Raider.
Shield activated.
Back up. Back up. You've already shown what they want to see, Rose. Showing subs videos. Exactly. That's why it's important to just do the best you can, guys. Just try to use ring the bell for notifications. Just anything. Like I said, I'm posting my stuff to Discord, so that way everybody gets notified easily.
Warning. You are leaving the combat zone.
There we go. Yes. Yes.
Victory.
When I search for live fireworks, I get most of my news channels. Exactly, because YouTube is pivoting more towards, you know, mainstream news outlets and such like that. Woo! No kills, but a lot of system. I think I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Ooh.
Panaka delivers justice and salvation.
I like that color. It must be one of the Gundams. One of the Gundams, honestly.
I'm gold now. Yay! Matrix contact bonus perks. Nice. 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 Okay. Let's do another one. Okay. Elusiveness, I think I'm getting a hang of. I think I'm getting a hang of elusiveness. That was quick. Oh, baby. Then again, phone seems lag, so I'm watching I watch Fox Live. Okay.
Aquila, ready to strike. Aleseness, ready to strike.
There we go. Yeah, so UK and EU users who want those not safe for work Stellar Blade mods on Nexus will still have a tougher time for it as the platform moves to tighten up how it handles access to adult content on service. The headline, some form of age verification is coming. In a news post earlier today, Nexus Mods content manager Sluggirl informed users that demands of UK's Online Safety Act and EU Digital Services Act around access to adult content would soon impact the world's largest modding site. The biggest change to soon to hit the live service is age verification. At some point in the relatively future, Nexus will implement as of yet an undetermined age verification system focused on majorly adult content hosted site for the UK and the EU. It says currently investigating different means of doing this, but clearly isn't ready to commit to any method in particular just yet. When I reached out to the service to ask which options it's looking at, I didn't get any specific in response. Though I was reassured that the platform is confident we can strike a solid balance between user safety and accessibility. If you're not in the UK or EU, you won't be using the subject to age verification unless your region happens to pass a law requiring it. Yeah, that's a very interesting thing. Trying to read the rest of the. Lorena said this game, but each can move frozen on a couple of records. Wouldn't surprised if this game got a Gummy Platinum. All right. Let me read the rest of the article here. Oh, it's a long article. Okay. Ofcom, the UK regulators previously said age checks in form of a yes, I'm over 18 bro are sufficient to requirements more than X's icons and kinks and planes, possibly involving ID like a driver's license, or it's just me speculating forms could take. What counts as adult content, you ask? Okay, we'll go over this as we go to the rest of the article. Let me finish. Let's get into the Smash first.
Activated. Activating signal console. Signal console out of range.
You can't escape me, boy.
Signal console.
Ow! The freaking Velka duelist, man. Ofcom UK break. What counts as adult content, you ask? Great question. Another change in Nexus is making the back of this pertains to mod categorization and tagging system, which will let users see how high particular kinds of adult mods depending on their tags. Here are the new revised tags for adult content: pornographic, poontang, extreme violence, harmful substances, self-deletion, self-harm, depression, body stigma, eating disorders, swearing or profanity, or sexualized. Those are the new tags for adult content, basically.
Hitting the front line.
Fire control system unlocked.
It's just, I don't know, more regulations, you know? Just gonna see there's more regulations, basically.
Shield activated. Melee mode. Energy low. Assist. Enemy down. Insufficient engine output.
He was messing with him. He was messing with him. I was like, not up here. Not up here.
Insufficient engine output.
Valken's trying to flank.
Console B activates in 20 seconds. Unavailable. Shield activated. Subtech. Assist.
Nice. Nice.
Amateur.
Activating signal console. Armor offline.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Signal console activated. And the payload is swiftly advancing.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up!
Sword armor offline.
Whoa!
Tricera. Holding down the front.
Okay, okay. Yeah, taking a lot of certain things from people, I agree. I totally agree with you on that.
Energy. Assist.
Okay, let's keep going. Keep it moving.
You got what you deserve.
Enemy down.
Nah,
Energy low.
There we go. There we go. Bring it back, so that way we can even out the odds there. Okay. Yeah, there he is. There he is.
Energy low. Insufficient engine output. Assist.
Okay, let's go. I'm gonna head back. I'm heading back to our payload, so we can help assist them. They're gonna need some break because there's gonna be one of them too low, too open. So come on. Wait for the energy. Come on, come on.
Console C activates in
There we go.
20 seconds.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Shield activated. Assist.
Thank you. Thank you.
Shooting mode. Activating signal console. Shield deactivated.
Yeah.
Activating signal console. Shield activated. Shooting. Activating signal console. Signal console activated. The payload is swiftly advancing. Double kill.
Get ready for that Vulcan. That Vulcan I'm worried about. That Vulcan I am worried about big time.
Energy low. Shield deactivated. Insufficient engine output. Enemy down.
I took out the Vulcan. I took out the Vulcan. Yes.
Shield deactivated. Unavailable. Shield activated.
Damn.
Unavailable.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Shield activated.
Back him up. Back him up. Back him up.
Melee mode.
There we go. There we go.
Victory.
Start copying the channel. I know, right? Oh, don't. Please don't. Please don't. Woo! That was good. 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 I was good. Gotta get up and stretch. I just need to get up and stretch.
Enemy down.
I should have walked today. Like, I really should have walked today. Sorry. For this week. Make it for this
Enemy
week.
down. MVP.
Nice.
There's no escape from Stego's barrage.
Ooh, she thick. Anyway. I didn't even make it into the MVP. Dang it again. Man, I was putting some work in. I was putting some work in. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. Okay. Okay, one more. Let's do one more, and then we're going to switch over to Stellar Blade, okay? Woo. Woo, that was good. That was good. Thank you guys so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. All of that good stuff. Let's switch over to... Smack that like button, make it jiggle, all that good stuff, guys. Thank y'all so much. Okay, okay. I'm liking the color scheme. I'm liking the color scheme. This is unfortunate because I have to wait for 2 days until the new I have to wait for another 2 days until the new missions refresh. Freaking refresh.
Stellaris. Ready to strike.
Yeah, two of the good ones. Okay, alright, I guess we'll stick with
Stego. Aleseness. Ready to strike.
here we go. Tracer, Illuminate.
Narukami. Ready to strike.
I figure we need a sniper. We gotta need some snipers on this one. Just wait for Hurricane. Wait for Hurricane on this one. No, so far, I would probably give Mecha Break at least a 7. At the most. At most a 7.
Pilot
At
proceeding
the
on
least,
board.
probably a 6. A 6. I enjoy it. I'm enjoying it. It's just... I would like a single-player campaign. I think I would like a single-player campaign. I'll like them to kind of ease up with the microtransactions. So just a little bit, just a bit, though. But overall, just as the moment-to-moment gameplay in itself, I'm having fun. It's fun to just kind of pop into a match or two.
Terminals to restart the rocket launch. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Obtain and upload.
All right. We seem to do well. We seem to do well here.
Narukami, engage.
We seem to do well here anyway, so.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
When it's the points capture stuff, we seem to do pretty well.
Optical camo drone will soon go on. Objective. Secure and submit keys to the central launch site. A key generates at point A in 60 seconds. Optical camo activated. Optical camo deactivated. Drone deployed. Drone down.
Only got one weapon, so.
Hurricane, coming in to draw enemy fire. Key generated at point A. Insufficient engine output. Key secured.
Stellaris,
Provide cover.
sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Drone deployed. Optical camo deactivated. Unavailable.
Stego, ready to hold down the front line.
Unavailable.
Oh, shoot.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, the prologue looked like it had story potential, and that's the sad part. It was like, damn, yeah, that's why I can only give it like a 6.5 or a 7, because like that story prologue really had a lot of potential there. And I'm like, can we get a single player campaign to go with this? Because you got something really interesting here.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Stellaris, sneaking up for a backline ambush.
Optical camo deactivated. Key generated at point B. Warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now.
Hey, the monster.
Unavailable. Sword armor offline.
Oh, dang it!
Initiating ejection sequence.
I was trying to get her. I was trying to get her too.
Enemy down. Landing area confirmed.
Narukami, moving in to provide cover.
Fire control system unlocked. Key generates at point C in 30 seconds. Weapon not ready.
Ooh! Sinduck, baby. Like a Sinduck.
Assist.
There we go. I got it. I got it. I'll be here.
Key generated at point C. Drone deployed. Key secured. Delivered to central launch site. Energy low.
Come on, upload, upload. Upload, upload. Come on, come on.
Please focus firepower on the target.
Oh, shit!
Weapon not ready. Insufficient engine output.
Thank you, thank you.
Deactivated.
Thank you, thank you.
Key generates at point B in 30 seconds. Unavailable.
Oh, he's down, thank you.
I was hoping you'd last longer.
Key generated generated at point B. Drone rebuilt. Assist. Obtaining key.
Stellaris.
Okay, let's back up Tricera. Tricera, where are you? Where are you? Tricera, okay. Keep an eye out. Okay, awesome. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Victory.
Woo. Okay, awesome.
Key generator.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it up to you guys.
Always have your back.
I'll leave it up to you guys. Should we do one more? Press one for. Okay. Let me pick a poll. I'm gonna get up and get something to drink. I'm gonna get something to drink, and then we'll I'll leave it up to you guys. So your call, and I'll say or switch to aid. Okay, start poll. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna get some water. Okay. Okay, let me my votes. Two votes saying switch to Stellar Blade. Okay. Alright. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. That's you guys. 3 votes to switch to Stellar Blade. Okay. Okay, then I'll let you guys... Okay, I'll go ahead and end the poll. Let you guys switch to Stellar Blade. Okay, let's exit out. Actually, before we do that, I want to try something. Let me open up my mod folder real quick, and then Jane Doe. I'm just moving over some mods real quick. And let's bring in Klukai here. Okay, there we go. There we go. So I got about 32 mods installed. All right, and let's go turn on Stellar Blade. All right. Oh. I want to ask you something. Do you guys like the thumbnail? I want to ask, did you guys like the thumbnail? I just want to see if you guys like that thumbnail I did. Okay, guys. Alright, we are on SB. So, I'm just doing side missions and doing all the cans, collectible cans and such like that. So, let's do... How many Stellar 2s do we have left? Yes. Okay. So let me go show you some of the new mods I've added. So first up, we'll start Orca Exploration Suit. This is a mod that exposes more the backside, basically. Let's see what else is a new one. Oh, here we go. Raven. So Raven is a mod. It's obvious. Takes some of the extra bits out, but it enhances the chest. Let's just say a chest enhancement. Pete got here. Let's see. Of course, this has become one of my favorite mods here. Plant diving suit third. Oh, it changes the color. What the freak? Let's see what else. Jane Doe. Okay, this is a really good mod. It brings in Jane Doe. Jane's costume from Zenless Zone Zero, which looks really good on Eve. It looks really good. Jane's my favorite girl in Zenless, so it also brings Jane's hair too in Zenless. Only thing missing is just you need to have it where like Jane's tail starts glowing when the more she attacks. Let's see what else we have. Okay. Are you guys familiar with H16 or Klukai? Or let me put it this way. Are you guys into Girls Frontline? Are you guys into Girls Frontline? Show of hands. Yes or no? Are you guys into Girls? Do you guys play Girls Frontline too? If you're familiar with... Because I admit, the only reason I wanted to play Girls Frontline 2 was so I could get H16 or Klukai. But this is her outfit, basically. This is her base outfit, and then the white Kunoichi is her Speed Star outfit in Girls Frontline. So if you guys are familiar, with Girls Frontline or Girls Frontline 2, then that's where it's coming from. And it looks so good on Eve, though, especially the Speed Star, the butt shaker game. JJ from Tekken 8. Oh, Reina. Oh, Reina. I'm not familiar with it. Okay, not many people are familiar with GFL too. I played Girls Frontline for a bit. It's basically XCOM with waifus, and it's actually fun. And I might play someday. If you're really into XCOM, then I think you're gonna really like Girls Frontline 2. It is heavy into lore. It is heavy into lore. So there's a lot of exposition at times, but it is heavy into lore as well. The game is heavy into Girls Frontline. That entire series is a very deep lore, even deeper than Nikke's lore too. But yeah, this is really cool to see that. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I unlocked cybernetic bondage, and this is the uncensored version, obviously. So I have the mod to unlock the uncensored. This is the uncensored version. Let's see what this was new. Okay, so Wasteland Adventurer, this is a fix. It basically fixes the jeans, so that way it looks more... So the jeans, well, she's already got them hugging jeans, but, you know. I'm about to start singing Genuine. Oh, look at them jeans, man, but damn. I was gonna say, let's start singing. Hang on, let's get a shot here. Let me get a shot here. Let me show you. Listen, I'm about to start singing genuine, because how can you fit in them jeans, yo? How can you fit in them? How do you fit all that in them jeans? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, how you fit all that in them jeans, okay? Jeans. I'm just saying. Anyway. What else did I get? What else did I have? Oh! So, I got this. This is the white outfit. This is the Yorha uniform from Nier. It just switches it to white. It just, the mod just switches it to a full white outfit instead of a black. It's gonna put fixed there. And, oh, I almost forgot. I finally beat Scarlet. On normal. Scarlet is the hardest boss in this game. Hands down. She is harder than Raven. But I finally beat her. Scarlet. Actually, I got all the Nikkei suits, of course. This is still my favorite. This one right here is still my favorite. It's a mod of Modernia's outfit. It takes all the extra bits away, but though I love it. I absolutely love this. So, let's you know what? Let's get the white outfit. Let's take the white outfit out for a spin. Let's take the white outfit, and then we'll switch the hair too. I don't have 2B's hair, do I? No, I do not. How's that? Oh. 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 Hold on. We might have a combination here. Oh, I forgot to mention. The hair is a mod. The face is a mod, by the way. The face is a mod. So, this one adds full... You can see Eve has got full eyeliner. Plus she has beauty marks. So, this makeup is also a mod. She's got, like, 4 beauty marks on her. I was like, ooh, I gotta get that. Let me see that here. Ooh, I like this. See, I like this. See, I like this. This is nice. Okay. I think I was in the middle of grabbing, getting the soda cans here in the Great Desert. Tetrapod landing. I got that one. So you can find Rand Storm. I do have that one. I think I got all of them in the Great Desert. I think I have all of these. What's the Great Desert area? Let me check. I'm looking through the guide right now. I'm just looking at a guide. Let me... let's... Find North Area Great Desert Mother. You'll find a box. Okay. Start tracking. Okay. Okay, let's see. There we go. Oh, they follow me. Okay. There we go. That was like a little bit of a delay, though. Okay, let me, what is that? I need to travel We might have to travel. Oh, shoot. Okay, what's the nearest? Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to travel a long way. Unless we find... Oh, yeah, let's go to Clyde. Yeah, where Clyde is. That's right, the Oasis. We're near the Oasis. Okay. See, I like this. See, I like this. Heard Anime Expo. Yes, I have. Yes, I have. So check through the universe. Whoever made this mod got some natural talent. The white yes, the white outfit, yes. Yeah, it's a switch to the white outfit. It's some really good mods, man. It's some really damn good talented modders here. Okay. Okay. Let's see, she almost has a Raiden vibe to her. Okay. She's got like a white Ronin, you know? A ceremonial Ronin. Ceremonial Ronin. Okay, let's switch over to the outskirts and let's see if we can get that. I'm just getting all of the cans in the Great Desert, then we're gonna switch gears over to see if we can get the rest of the stellar tiers in the Great Desert. And I hear Emil. I hear Emil. Oh, they follow me. Crowd control. Gotta love it. Okay, so found a Great Desert. It's shown you'll find a box. You'll find a box. I'm wondering if it's interact. You might find a box here. We're trying to get all the cans. That's I'm trying to get all the cans here. I do not see a wall. Am I going? I think we might be going the wrong way. I think we might be going the wrong way. Either that or we already got it. Yeah, I think we already got it because there's only 10. I only have 10 Syro Cafe Mocha. Let me check. Let me check that real quick. Okay, let me see if I can find it real quick. Oh, it's near the campsite. Okay. Okay, so we need to go back to the campsite. We need to go back to the campsite real quick. Okay, so we need to go to the campsite. Okay. Wait, who's... Oh, you three. Okay, there we go. There we go. Her Studio Science drops a new Ghost in the Shell reboot, which is going to be released in 2026. Nice. I don't see... Okay. Well, where's the box, though? Unless I already got it. Oh, there's a set of... Okay, there's a set of boxes. Around here. There's a set of boxes around here. That might be it. That might be the place. Okay, let me find it. That might be the place. That might be the place. And... Ah! Here we go. Here it is. Okay. Alright, time for the tar pack. Okay, there we go. And strike a pose! There we go. So we only got 9 left. That's a new Fist of North Star reboot with JoJo reboot. Nice, nice. Okay, we got 9 left. All right, now let's switch. I think that's all the cans we got in the Great Desert. So, photo challenge. We only have 2 more. Okay, so let's go find these last 3 photos. Let's go find these last 3 photo locations. Okay. Great. Okay, fish in the Great Desert location. So we got 3 more. So we got 3 more. So let's find precious fish. That is... Did I miss? Oh, that's joyful fish. Joyful fish just near the canyon. Okay. Oh, that's all the way back there. Okay. Start tracking objective. Okay, let's head back to the campsite, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, so let's, so I'll probably go for about another, maybe for another hour. What I'd like to do is get the last 3, get these remaining, get all of these remaining fishes and stellar tiers, and do one thing with Enya before we head into Abyss Lavoir. And that's where we'll wrap it up, okay? Alright, let's do... Okay, Abandoned Overpass. That's nice. Fist of the North Star reboot, JoJo's Adventure. No, so they Lucky Nico. So they announced that that Studio Trigger is working on a second season of Edge Runners. So Studio Trigger is working on a second season of Edge Runners, so I'm ready to cry again. Yeah, I saw the announcement, so we'll see what season 2 of Edge Runners is going to be, and they're probably going to add whatever they're going to add in Edge Runners. They're going to make whatever they have in Edge Runners. They're going to put it in Cyberpunk, so it's going to be pretty cool to see. Did I? On the wall, shortly after the platform sequence with the collapsed monkey bars, just northwest. Climb the wall northwest, off a cliff wall northwest of the. So it might be off a cliff wall. Okay, I might have missed that one. Okay, so we'll have to go up. Yep, so we are getting an Edge Runners sequel. So, yeah, we're actually getting Edge Runners too. So I'm ready to cry again. We're still while we're waiting for patch 2.23, which hasn't been, which they delayed the patch. They delayed the patch for 2.23, so I'm hoping it still comes out soon. They said CD Projekt Red said they still have a lot to work with. They still want to make sure it's all fine-tuned and ready, so I'm very curious to what patch 2.23 will be for Cyberpunk. I'll probably be finished. You know what? I'll likely be finished with Cyberpunk with my first playthrough before patch 2.23 drops. This would be kind of funny. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where's the joyful fish? Ah, here it is. Okay. Okay, there it is. Oops, wrong one. Get the camera. Okay, turn this around. Don't let your hat get in the way, Eve. There we go. There we go. So yeah, you can move. So in selfie mode, you can move Eve's hand. See, look at that like that. She looks good with Scarlett's hair, though. She looks good with Scarlett's hair. I like that. Yeah, 2.3. Yeah, we're still waiting. Yeah, they delayed. So 2.3 has been delayed. So we're going to have to wait. We are going to have to wait a bit. I'm hoping not too long. I'm really hoping not too long, but I'm hoping for more story I'm hoping for more side missions. That's what I'm looking for. I'm hoping for more side missions, honestly. And specifically, I'm hoping for more like side gigs that utilize a lot of the underutilized areas in Night City, such as like Charter Hill and such like that. You know what I mean? I would love to see more underutilized areas in Cyberpunk get fleshed out, in Night City get fleshed out more. So the second one is right where that campsite, the west of the Berry Ruins. What's the closest to us? Okay. Okay, we can travel just there. Okay, we'll just travel there. It's really good. It's really fun. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's gonna climb up. We're gonna climb up and get the. We'll just go from there. And here, 1 second, let me check. And there we go. See, I love this. You don't want to mess up the skirt, you know. You don't want to mess that up. Okay, all right. So let's look for. So it's gonna be around this Legion camp. So let's. I'll take a phone right here. It's gonna be around that Legion camp area, and it is in the debris. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're going to the right spot. I think I know where it is. See how this works. There we go. Okay, let's keep moving. Okay. Okay, I got 10 SP. Okay. So it's saying northwest of the Berry Ruins, go to the collapsed building upper level and use the rope. Be careful, there's a strong native up there. The rope. Oh, that's right. There's a collapsed building. This is a collapsed building. Is it? It's not this one, is it? No. No, that's not it. That's not it. I think I know where they're referring to. Uh-oh. Ah! There we go. Collapse building, collapse building. Oh, this might be the place. This might be it. Okay. This might be it. Get on the rope. Come on, Eve. Come on, Eve. Come on, Eve. Is it this one? There it is. I should have caught it the first time. I should have grabbed this one the first time. Move there. There we go. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Okay, one last one. Last one is the last one. And I'm going to save those fish for later. I'm going to save that off camera. And that is the dreaming fish. And just north painted on a storage box. Okay, so we're gonna have to. This is gonna be right around here. Is it near the? Oh, it's near the. Oh, it's near the opera. It's near the opera. Okay. It's near the opera. Yeah, they spot me. They spot me. They spot me. Okay, fine. Here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. Let's get that. Okay, microcoil. Says right next to a. Are we even in the right spot though? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's... Okay, it's on the other side of the opera house, so we gotta go to a painted box. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's some paint. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's a lot of enemies in this area. That's the thing. It still got the hat. It still got the hat. Okay. Okay, that's all of them. Oh, no, no, no. Still one more. Never mind. Okay. So there's a painted box. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Those turret drawers are so annoying to far. Hey, they are. They are. You gotta take those out first. That's why it's so important to take them out first, though. There's a telephone pole in this. It says in this area. Do we gotta find? Do we gotta go? We're gonna go into that opera house soon, but it's just I want it to... It's just above the... Not yet, it's... Oh wait, is it? Oh, here it is! Okay. I was looking at the wrong area. Okay, and this should be the last one. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the last one. Alright. Yay, I got the fishes. Okay, so let's do the Enya. Let's do the Enya. In fact... Wait, hold on. Hold on. Data bank. Stellar Tears. The last one is in the Opera House. Okay, that's the last one. Okay, last one's in the Opera House. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, this is it. Don't fall. Don't fall. Yep, this is the place.
This must be the Opera House.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously ancient, but it looks so different from other rooms. I should investigate this more.
Okay. Alright, here we go. This is it.
Right now at the Art Center, be sure not to miss another spectacular performance of Madame Machine. Witness the artistry of every glamorous member of the Eidos Opera Company. Featuring the sensational showstopper Beyond Fate, performed by the marvelous Enya as the main character Katakuri. What will be the fate of Katakuri? Will it be doom? Will it be honor? Or will it be...
The reason I'm giggling because that hints at the boss. It hints at the boss fight in It hints at the boss fight in the elevator in the prestige room. See, I told you. Let's see, I was like, yeah, that hints at the boss fight though.
Let's change the subject. Enya, the people in your life have said that you've been over the moon to star in such a moving performance.
Yes, that's correct. The moment I received the script, it just leapt off the page, and I thought, this is it. It was magical.
We're discovering a piece of Enya's past, basically.
And then it all just came to me so vividly.
By singing, you mean Beyond Fate, right? How does it feel? It's become quite a sensation across social media platforms.
It's surreal. I never expected this much interest from so many people. I couldn't be more grateful to all my fans. I'll always give 100%.
There you go,
Some people have said that after hearing the masterpiece, they've been hungry to find out who this Enya is.
There you go. I think that's supposed to...
This song, so much like the one Enya's always singing.
Mm-hmm.
The lyrics seem a bit different.
Mm-hmm.
It might be included in some of Enya's lost memories.
Enya, you need to wake up. Your condition during rehearsal doesn't matter. Today's performance is the real thing. All you have is acting and singing. Oh, and my fans. Shouldn't forget about them. I'd better make sure there's nothing to be embarrassed by a century from now, huh?
Exactly.
Though it may be a problem if I'm seeing this in 100 years. Anyway, I got this. Beyond fate.
There we go. We got that one. There you go. Let's get to 20 likes tonight. Let's get to 20 likes tonight, guys.
This is an analog security system. I see a familiar face. Is that Enya? There's a bit of data here as well.
That Euro dress looks so good in white. Like, that dress really does look good in white, though.
To be with everyone. Enya.
Entry token. The last stellar tier. There we go. Perfect. That's the last one. Okay. There we go.
Madonna Machine.
Actress.
Actress. Artificial actress.
Ow!
Transmission sources. The person who
That was on me. That was on me. Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take that one. That was on me. I was looking respectfully. Okay? Shut up. I was looking respectfully.
Madonna Machine. Eidos. Art Center.
Chat, I was looking respectfully, okay?
Information about time, host, organizer, and sponsors. Target audience, how to watch, admission on first come, first served basis. It seems that an autograph session with the stars was held after the performance. They even had a souvenir shop inside the art center. There seems to be more data here about Enya. From what I've gathered so far, it's The Enya here and the Enya in Zion are one and the same.
Pretty much.
Beyond Fate. Was that the title of the song? Let's see.
Our memory sticks are designed to store the most important information in the deepest places. The fact that that song was the only memory Enya had left proves just how important it is to her.
Pretty much.
Isn't that enough? I don't think you'll find anything else.
No, I think that's it.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Yep.
Okay then, let's go.
Let's move. That's all of them. Not yet. There's one place we gotta hit. There's one place we gotta hit. So let's take us up, please. Take us up, please. I want to do, that's a good question. Okay, so I thought about this. And I want to talk to the chat real quick. I thought about this. So I want to ask another poll, and I want to just get your thoughts on this, because I'm really into this kind of stuff, and I want to know if that was something you guys be interested in. Just put that, I'm just putting that idea out there. If that's something you guys would like to see, let me know, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Because I think it'd be a lot of fun, because we can go around different games and just like play around with. We can go around different games, do photo modes and such like that. We can play around with that. Let me know if that's something you guys would like to see in the future. Because I've gotten because of Cyberpunk. Because Cyberpunk, I got back into doing, I got back into virtual photography. Oh, there's a slowdown again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, my thing is like slowing down like crazy right now, so we're gonna switch over to the full screen. Wait, hey, that's not what I want. That's not what I wanted. Okay, try this again. Okay, whoa, wrong screen, wrong screen, wrong screen, wrong screen. Oh, where is my... It's on this full screen. Overlay. Where's my display? Sorry, wrong screen. There. Oh, Bandito, thank you for the membership. Although you don't say anything. What the freak? What the freak, Bandito? You don't say anything. Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Let's see if we can find Emil. Let's see if we can find Emil. Let's see if we can find him all. We're gonna start from here. We're gonna start from here and then work our way back. So we're gonna to the tetrapod, and we're gonna start from here and then see if we can get Emil from. We gotta find that three-wheeled character. I was gonna say something nasty, but no, it's not my thing. There you are! Where are you going? Where are you going? Emil, where are you going? Oh, for freak's sake, you are making me lose my... Emil? Where are you? Oh,
For the love of Christ. Ammo! Bitch. Oh, for the love of Christ. Where did you go? Oh, for freak's sake. Oh, brilliant. Just brilliant. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Emerald just disappeared. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. 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 I'm pissed now. That's right. You deserve to get sliced in half. Freaking emerald just disappears. Okay, son of a bitch. Okay, let me find another. You gonna make it to Super next week? I don't think I can. I'll try, but I can't make any promises, Bandito, but thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Now I gotta find that thing again. Okay, let me check. Let me check this area. I might be able to find him in this area. For freak's sake, Emil. Dang it! I'll see if I can find ML in this area. Ah! Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Bandito. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, let's... No. No, Emil's not there. Okay, let's... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna transport... I'm gonna teleport back. We're gonna head back to the tetrapod. And see if Emil can respawn... Emil can, can respawn from there, okay? Get over here. Okay. There you are. Oh, you... Ah! Oh, come... Thank you! Okay. Finally. Okay, finally. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. That's like a fun and all photo episode. Yeah, basically. We only got 3 left. The white fox looks so good on her. Okay. No. And then last. I think I modded this one to have the butt enhancement. Yeah, I think he's got an ass enhancement. It's done! It's done! Okay. And thus, we must say goodbye.
かでお会いできることを祈ってます。
Our paths will cross again.
それまで
Stay
お元
safe.
気で。
Me too. Thank you.
Oh, our paths will cross again. Thank you. You too. Our paths will cross again. What would you like to know why? Our paths will cross again, Memo. Would you like to know why? Chat? Look at what's in my library. Yeah, I got it. Steam Summer Sale, I got it. So it might be later this year. It might be later this year. I am ready. I will be prepared. Okay? I am prepared. I will be prepared for then. But yes, I have Nier Automata in my library, so that is a guaranteed yes. We will. That will. I bought a bunch of games this weekend on Steam Summer Sale. I bought a bunch of games such as Card Street, Split Second, River City Girls 2, Bright Memory Infinite. Some of these will play on stream. Some of these will play on stream at some point this year. So, yay! You are not staring at me, sweetheart. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a butt enhancement. Yeah, that's a big booty enhancement. That is a big fat ass enhancement. Yep. Oh, modders, you have done justice. Yeah. So, the mod takes 2B's regular outfit and just basically gives it a butt I got a booty enhancement. Booty enhancement. Everyone's like, whoa on what? This? Hang on a second. Yeah. She got let's just say she got some enhanced. Let's just say Eve's been doing some squats lately. Some squat. Let's just say you've been doing some squat. Now, who says you can't make an android with a big ass, with a fat ass? Say you don't want your robot with a fat ass. I may not live to see it. But I may not live to see it, but I'm hoping we do get Nikkeis in the future. I'm hoping Nikkeis are reality. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Robots with that much cake. Cake. That's an entire bakery. Oh, I love modders. I love modders so much. Oh my god. Oh, I love modders so much. Okay. Oh, I love modders so much. I just don't want to get rid of that eyeliner, though. I just don't want to lose that eyeliner. It's just, you know. Okay. Alright, let's go.
Come back to the tetrapod.
A lot of herbs and spices, though. That's some cake, y'all. Yes, it's a mod, though. He figured that, you know what? I love this outfit. I love this collaboration, but I feel like her ass ain't big enough, though. I feel like it's not big enough. We need to make it like Eve is basically power creeping. Okay, we need to make it some power creeping in this outfit. There needs to be some power creep going on here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Some power, make some power creeping going on here. Okay. There's a reason that skirt is there for a reason. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This is just it's too much cake, okay? That cake is too powerful, all right? That bakery is too powerful. She's got to contain it, all right? We need a power. It's a think of it as a limiter, okay? You can't go full K. She's caked up, but you can't go full power. Okay, you gotta have a limiter. Okay, you gotta have a limiter. You know, you can't be a full. Okay, just caked up. The herb's fault exactly. It's like, yeah, you built this. I'm like, listen. I saw Muzzfield's like, what is these? Muzzfield's heard stories of big booty Latinas. As soon as she got some of the ideas for some of these build some of these robots here. I got another. Yay! Okay. We gotta do it. We gotta do a T check. We gotta do a T check. Do we still push that? Yeah, they still push in. They still push in. Yep, they still push in. There you go. All right, there we go. There we go.
Eve, how did everything go? Well, I found important information, thanks to Digger. It's about you. About your life before. It might just be speculation, but I think it's safe to assume Digger is right. I also found out the title.
Larian Ralph's just died.
I'm listening.
I'm just saying,
an artist, in a broader collection of artists. But this was the most important clue.
I'm just saying, Adolf's girl. I'm just saying,
the song you sang in it.
Android Adolf's girls are built different. Okay.
Beyond fate.
Different.
Beyond
Literally.
Fate. Is that so? Yes, though that's only part of the whole picture.
It's okay. This is enough.
Are you sure about that? I still have more to share.
Beyond fate. My past self could be urging me with those very same words. To try and make peace with the past I've lost.
I'm surprised somebody has modded
modded
Enya's hair because it's really long.
It seems as if my obsession has troubled many.
I kind of like to see Enya's hair as a mod, you know.
I have someone looking out for me. Isn't that all that really matters?
Well, I suppose you're right.
Eve, thank you. You've done so much for us.
All right. Take this data. What is stored there will help you fully restore Beyond Fate.
Okay. Thank you, Eve.
If I may, could I maybe ask you to sing that song for me now?
Oh, I'd be happy to.
And now, the lovely Enya. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Had to turn off. Alright, there you go. That was beautiful. I really gotta say, I really have to say this, like, Enya's probably like one of the most prettiest NPCs in the game. Like, seriously. I know, I'm dead serious. I am dead serious. Enya's like probably one of the prettiest NPCs in the entire game. Like, it did whole, like, in fact, I'll show you. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna show it to you guys. Show you a little something real quick. Let me find my... See, where is it? Let me open this up real quick, guys. Okay. Okay, let me find my wallpaper. Okay. This is like, it's like real pretty. And I did like this whole photo shoot. Let me find it. So, I did this whole photo shoot with Enya in dark light though. And I want your thoughts on these photos here. I'll show you photos here. So with F11, and we'll go full screen. I just want to show you. Let me know what your guys' thoughts of these photos. So these were some of the photos I took. This is from when the photo mode update dropped last year. See, I like this because I like these like this, all white. But the one thing, something about her in darkness, in that pitch black, I really like a lot of these shots. So these are shots that I took. These are shots that I took. Actually, let me go main. This is some of the shots that I took in here. So like I said, if you guys would like to see an episode just dedicated to photo mode, I would love to do that. Just take some serious, like, really, like, artistic shots. But something about these shots done pitch black with only one, like, a clear obscure feel. Yeah, there's definitely a clear obscure feel. Oh. No, but something I love is that it's just pitch black with just one piece of light on her. And I always like making these, and I like doing these kind of and I love doing this shot. Something about that is striking to me. This one is probably my favorite shot of Enya because the light is meant to, because it's just one piece of light, but it's meant to accentuate. It's meant to kind of put a shine at it. Enya's body, despite being a robot, Enya's got a curvature to her. So I like this shot right here just because of the light just accentuating the curves and much pitch black. It's one of my favorite photos. I always like doing these dark shots because they're like perfect though. And this is another one of my favorites right here. I don't know, very artistic. I know it's try to be very artistic about it. So there you go. So yeah, this is some of my favorite. So these are some of my favorite shots of Enya. So I don't know why. It feels very artistic. So let me know what you guys think of these shots I took. I'll probably have to I'll use her as a subject for that stream too. We'll probably take a bunch of photos and then we'll just kind of go into just how I do photo mode and just kind of what my thought process is whenever I take shots like these. And the cool thing is I saved a these aren't now what I'm going to show you real quick. These aren't mine, but these are ones that I saved on Twitter because these are freaking incredible. There's like a whole photography community for Stellar Blade. It's like these are amazing freaking people. It's like some freaking amazing like photographers. These aren't my shots, but I'm trying to replicate. But I want to replicate these shots. I try to replicate these shots in photo mode. But yeah, these are freaking incredible. That is stunning. That is freaking stunning. I need to find the right spot to get that lighting angle. That lighting is stunning. Like these are ones I just grabbed from Twitter. But yeah, I saved these because I want to recreate these exact shots in game, and I like saving them as wallpaper. This is stunning. Like this is like really, really stunning photography. It's down. Like, this game was designed for photo mode in mind. Like seriously. This game is like freaking designed for photo mode. Like a lot of these shots I tried to recreate too. Some of these shots I really did try to recreate, but I love these. So we'll dedicate we'll definitely dedicate an entire stream just to doing these photo mode shots since you guys really like us going into that. So but yeah, like you said, there's definitely a clear obscure feel, but yeah, I love taking these. I love saving these. So I'm gonna try to recreate these. I want to try to recreate a lot of these shots in game because these are stunning. These are simply stunning. Oh my god. Yeah, man, these shots are freaking stunning. Like this game is built for photo mode. This game was built for photo mode. Like seriously. And it's just like I think it just in terms of like overall quality, this beats Cyberpunk by a mile. And just of overall how stunning you can make these shots look. Like stunning these are. And just it gives you so many tools to play with, and yet when they come output it feels like you know what it is with Stellar Blade, Alarian? Every single cutscene in this game is worth taking a photo. Is wallpaper worthy. Like every single shot in this game is wallpaper worthy. Everything is wallpaper. Or you can frame some of these too. Just because of how pretty a lot of these shots are. These are very pretty stuff. These aren't mine. I want to try to replicate these though. These shots, man. But I love doing this. I love doing this. Like I love seeing stuff like this. It's like, you know, virtual gets me back into back into doing like virtual photography. So yeah, we'll do. So you guys voted. I'm looking at my polls. I'm looking at the polls right now. Yeah, 8 votes. You guys want a Peak Gaming episode where I just do photo mode. Okay, or I can just dedicate it to photography. Okay, I'll set one up. Maybe next Saturday we can do a virtual photography. We'll do a virtual photography episode. So stay tuned for that. We'll do it. Okay, I just wanted to share that real quick. So okay. Because it won't be just Stellar Blade. We'll do Cyberpunk as well. Because I'll show you guys how I do. Because they're also good with the lighting and angles. Offers more. It's unfair because of mod support. Yeah, dude. Okay. Oh, speaking of which, let me go switch back to main. Okay, let me turn this off. I'm just gonna bring this down real quick. Okay. Okay. I think it's time to head to the Abyss. Abyss Lavoir, that is. I think it's time to head to the Abyss Lavoir. Okay. Before we do... Yeah, I think it's time to head to Abyss Lavoir. Alright, let's do this. And Ronnie is agreeing he wants to see a Peak Gaming episode on virtual photography. Okay. We can set it up. I can set it up for next Saturday. So that way it'll just be focused on Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk. Just because those are much more prominent with photo modes in mind. Dead Space time. Oh, I don't have Dead Space. I could do some. I could probably do. Dude, I bet you with Dead Space you could take some really terrifying, like frightening shit there. Like, there's a lot of stuff you could be doing terrifying, like frightening photos there. You know. I'll see what other games can offer a deep. I haven't messed with Mecha Break as much, and I would like for Mecha. I love how I really do like how advanced Mecha Break is, because it's like something I haven't seen before in photo mode. But I was like, man, I think I would have probably liked a more simplified. I guess I'd probably like a more simplified approach. Something more akin to Stellar Blade or Cyberpunk in terms of the tools, though. Something that's a little more easier to follow. Did you start? Oh, no, not yet. No, not yet. I think it's in July 10th, right? I think it's supposed to be on the 10th, right? I can't... I'll have to check. I'll check tomorrow. But yeah. Okay, where is Abyss Lavoir? Solar Tower. There we go. No, not yet. I got that plus Snowbreak's 2-year anniversary this week, this next week too. So I got that plus Snowbreak's 2-year anniversary update. It was raising on it, right? Okay. Yeah, this is the spot. This is the spot. Of course it is. Ow. Okay, this is the spot. Well.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There cannot be any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
You know what? I can't help it. I can't help it. Screw it. Screw it. I can't help it. I can't help it. I wonder if I could do... What would be a good shot? What would be a good shot? There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm wondering. Brightness. Okay. I think it's cool. You can add 6 pieces of. Now you can add 6 pieces of lighting. I'm wondering if. Sorry. I just want to try something real quick. Can we get? Can I get a light from? What if I can get a light from? No, maybe not. Maybe not. Ooh, I love that shot. I love that shot. Oh, it's happening right now. Okay. Gotcha.
Just as I heard, outsider. This place is deeper and darker than the last. Please, be careful.
Okay, I will. Okay, I will check it out when I get the chance to. Also. Also, here's a funny little thing. Here's a funny little thing about the Royal Guards, by the way. There's a mod that takes the mask off. She's got the same face as Eve. She's got the same face as Eve. In fact, if I can find it. We'll enter Abyss Lavoir. I just wanted to share this real quick. What was it? Ayaka mods. Royal Guard. Royal Guard Rail. There's a mod that takes the Can take there's a mod that takes the mask off, and she's got the same, she has the same face as Eve. No joke. Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it real quick. Let's see if I can find it. We call it no cape, Royal Guard suit. Royal Guard. I'm trying to look for it. I'm trying to look for it. I don't know if it was on Nexus, but on or Yaka mods, but there's a mod that takes the mask off. That takes her mask off, and she actually has the same. The Royal Guards are have the same face as Eve. Actually, they actually reuse Eve's face model for this one. Dang it. Ah, unmasked. Okay, so this is what they look like unmasked. This is how they look unmasked, and they got the same face as Eve. I'm like, a part of me is thinking she could be like, they could be like Eve's older sister. They could be like an older sister figure. You know what I mean? But that's how the Royal Guards look without the mask on. I'm taking the manufacturer of the androids. The Mother Sphere has a type. I guess the Mother Sphere's got a type. It's interesting, but yeah, that's how they look without the mask. That's crazy. They use the same face model for Eve, and they're just like, yeah, it's. I think somebody said, and no, they're pretty. They're pretty. Their face models are just Eve repackaged. They don't. Yeah, they have the same face shape for Eve. And I'm just wondering, and there's a mod that takes off Roxanne's mask. There's a mod that takes Roxanne's mask off. There you go. There you go. That's Roxanne. That's Roxanne under the mask. She's pretty too. She's pretty too. I gotta give her that. She's pretty too. But that's crazy. It's crazy. That's definitely a type. Saving developmental costs. Or in lore explanation. I'm just saying. They're all built, you know, I'm just saying. Eve is truly the one, so they may have been designed after her. I'm just saying. It might be a lore I'm just saying, it might be a lore explanation behind there, you know? No, but there's also a mask that gives Rael's mask for Eve. No, I don't mind it. No, she looks pretty under the mask, though. You're just like, holy shit, she's pretty. She looks like Eve. It's like, she looks pretty. I'm like, dang. But apparently she doesn't, like, her mouth doesn't move because that wasn't what it was meant for. So I was like, okay. So her mouth doesn't move in the cutscenes though, but that would be crazy. But yeah, that's how she looks under the mask. She's pretty. I ain't gonna lie. The Royal Guard are pretty. She's pretty. She's got a pretty face, man. She's got a pretty face. I'm just saying. I thought a fun little thing there. But there. Okay, let's go in there. We do a. If I use that mod, I'll probably do I'll probably take a photo. I'll probably do some photos of Eve and Rael with a mask. Mask off, you know. Actually, I have a photo of the Royal Guard, and I was joking about this in a past. I was joking about this in a past episode of Peak Gaming. Let me go back to my old photos here real quick. I was actually joking about this in a past episode of Peak Gaming, because the Royal Guard outfit is one of the outfits I've been asking for a long time in this game. And I'm so happy that with the recent update, they actually added the Royal Guard outfit. And one thing that I found very interesting... One thing I found very, very interesting about the Royal Guard outfit, if I could find it.
He's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Ah, alright. I know I'm in safe hands with you.
Okay, so you get this outfit after beating Man in the in the boss challenge. And there's a shot where Eve and I have a photo of Eve and one of the Royal Guards Rael with this mask. Let me find it. I don't think it's in this one. Oh, no, it's not in this one. Let me go back. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent, guys. I'm going off on a tangent. Just want to share this real quick. Where is it? Where is it? I got some really beautiful shots of... the Royal Guards, by the way. Like, I do some really amazing shots of Royal Guards, by the way. But, oh, here we go. So... I'm gonna give this chat, I'm gonna give you a second to notice something, to notice the most glaring difference between the Royal Guards that, the Royal Guard outfit that Rael and her sisters wear in accordance to the one that Eve wears. Can you guys spot the glaring difference? I'm gonna give you guys a minute to decide, to figure out what's the glaring difference when you put these outfits side by side. Eve's is bigger. The outfit Eve is bigger than her. I don't know if this was intentional, but Eve is bigger. Eve is much bigger in that outfit. I'm like, bro, she's pushed up. He's got bigger. The girls are bigger. I'm like, you know what? You know what? The chorus says it's the same picture. I'm gonna say, listen. See, there's a glaring issue between both of these pictures, and the fact that apparently he puts that suit on. Them twins are much bigger. I don't know if this was intentional, but I appreciate that. But I just thought this was hilarious. I'm like, bruh, that is based. Give me that outfit. I'm just saying. These girls, these robot girls are built different, literally. Built different. Them clones can't beat the original. You say them clones can't beat the original. It's not just a clone, it's just that, you know. Oh, this one here. This one. I'm just saying, man. They the same picture. I ain't saying they the same picture. I'm just saying, you know. You know, it's a kind of funny thing. Actually, that's funny. Because certain outfits in the game actually makes Eve's butt bigger. No joke.
Way up in the right corner.
Right corner. Where is it?
I'll find a way to shut down security.
Do what you need to do. No, but certain outfits actually make Eve's butt bigger. Actually make... And certain outfits do make Eve's girls bigger because clearly they're pushed up. Whoa, careful, careful, careful.
That should shut down this area.
Don't fall, Eve, don't fall. There we go. Whew.
The saw blades have stopped.
I cannot believe I went through this entire segment without dying. I just realized that. I went through this entire segment without dying, and I usually get hit by the saw blades. I am not joking. I cannot believe I went through this without dying. Finally. I was like, finally, I learned how to do it. I finally did it. Sir, you mean accentuate? Yes, 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 Grumpy, accentuate, okay? Listen, listen, I'm just saying, okay? Listen, man, some of the outfits, man, some of them outfits, man, some of them outfits, they know what they doing. They know what they were doing. I'm like, I'm gonna see if I can make a subtle change here to make that ass just a little bit bigger. Let's see if this outfit make that ass just a little bit bigger. Just tiny bit. Just tiny bit here. This is a mod. This basically just says. Okay, drone upgrade module. Thank you. Oh, by the way, I have a combat mod. In this game, by the way, it's a combat mod, so. Ow! This is where shit turns into Resident Evil real quick. This area turns into Resident Evil real quick, I'll tell you that much. Oh, come on now.
This place, it feels off somehow.
I think you're right. There must be something lurking here.
So basically we gotta take the enemies out while playing hopscotch. So we gotta be playing jump rope here. I was gonna say get two layers. We could do double. Get two layers. We could play double Dutch. You know. Wait, hold on. Wait. I gotta wait. There we go. All right. See this? See, get that. And play double skill. Play double Dutch. You know. Alright, playing Dice third.
Too much risk, not enough reward.
What are you talking about? Too much risk, plenty of reward. You know? Hey, off! Hands off! Hands off! Hands off! Hands off. Hands off. Towards control.
There was a control panel for the gate in the control room back at Altes Lavoir.
Probably the same thing.
We're gonna have to move that.
Thank you, Lily. Thanks, Lily. I was like, I heard that sound. I'm like, hold on a second. I was like, don't try to scare me like that.
It reminds me of that research lab.
There must be a panel to open the gates somewhere.
Probably so. Let's check this area. There we go.
That seemed like it opened a vent, not a gate.
Oh, okay then. Let's find the one that opens the gate then. Okay, it's probably this room right here. Yeah. I was like, maybe I should be playing this in the dark, you know? I'm just saying. Maybe I should be playing this in the dark. There we go. Alright, now we can go back.
Security is down.
Alright, let's go. Oh, come on now.
Watch out!
Y'all blasting from the damn ceiling. I'm like, y'all coming up from the damn ceiling, man. What the hell? Okay, gate 15. Alright, that should be... Open sesame. Yeah! I got it, I got it. I got it, I got it. I got it, Lily. You be alright. We good, we good, we good. Girl, we good.
This looks like the place we saw earlier. The old research lab.
Alright, let's do it.
This looks more like a factory.
And by the way, the outfits are destructible if you die. So her outfit is destructible if you die, so. It's, I mean, if you revive. If you get revived, I mean. Take a lot more than that. Here we go. This area does give off Star Wars vibes, like Force Unleashed, like that cloning area in Force Unleashed 2. It does give off the Star Wars vibes. Yeah, let's level up real quick. do. And let's get a burst. Let's get a burst in here. Agree, very Star Wars like. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also there's this is also a mod that basically makes most, not all of the outfits in a game, but most of the outfits are now buyable. You can actually buy most of the outfits now. However, this is really glitched. However, this is really glitched out because at a certain point, the further down you go, the game crashes out on you. So, but yeah, it makes it so that you can buy any outfit in game, basically. You know what? I'm gonna switch out to. I'm gonna switch outfit. I'm gonna switch looks real quick. Let me get the. Let's do the. Let's do. Oh, it doesn't add. It doesn't have her hair, does it? Yeah, it doesn't. Damn. Okay. Okay, let's do. I really have gotten really into Blonde Eve. I really have a thing for Blonde Eve now. Blonde hair.
Let's head to the gate we unlocked.
All right, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, there we go. 5 hours. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Eve, did you see that?
The other side of the gate is crawling with Naytibas.
But this looks like the only way we can get inside.
I'll try to find a way to unlock the gate.
See, this is where it turns into Resident Evil, because then the dance music starts kicking in. I'm like, okay now.
Alright. Back to the gate.
Okay. Alright, back to the gate.
I hope you have enough ammo.
I got plenty. Come on, you freaks. Come at me, freaks. I'll take you all on. Oh, he didn't have enough? Here, have some missiles. Here, you think you had enough? I could do this all day. I could do this all day.
That battle was amazing. It's a shame Adam had to miss it.
Is Adam still outside?
Piece of cake.
Yeah, repairs are taking forever.
Piece of cake. You know, that's a piece of cake. That was nothing. Piece of cake.
I can see the exit on the other side, but
This won't be easy. Lily, let's go.
I got you. Thanks for. I got you. You got me, Lily. You got me. We good. We good. Don't worry. All right.
that switch should turn off the security.
All right. Laser time.
Eve, the temperature is spiking.
Relax, Lily.
Supposed to air dash, Eve. Supposed to air dash. You know? Drop down. Oh, come on! Uh-oh. Whew. Okay. I'll just wait. I'll just wait till it goes to another pass. I'll just wait. I'll just wait. Wait. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's like playing on the jungle gym. Oh, come on! That didn't even hurt her! What the freak? Okay, like playing on the monkey bars. Let's put it that way. It's like playing on monkey bars. Ah! I missed it. Dang it. It's alright. It's alright. Alright, we'll try again. Try again. There we go. And get up. Alright. So wait till it goes around another pass. Really? 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 Come on, man. Girl, for real. Girl, come on now. There we go. There we go. There we go. We'll go up. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait till it goes with another pass. Really? Oh. Wait, just wait, just wait. Wait. Just hold on, just wait. Drop down. Drop down. Grab the bars up. Drop down. There we go. Just wait, just wait. Wait till it passes through. Now! There we go. Finally!
That was really scary. Let's head to the gate on the other side.
Alright. Finally! My god. Nothing in here. Okay.
Eve, sorry for the wait. So, shall we head out?
Too late, we're already here.
You missed a lot.
Oh. Isn't the security system online?
Adam, can you check our proximity to the hypercell?
Give me a sec. Ah, damn. The entire research wing has collapsed.
Then can't we just swim the rest of the way?
No.
No. The water is electrified with a lethal high voltage current.
Exactly.
So now what?
We'll have to use whatever we have at our disposal.
We're gonna do some parkouring. That's what we're gonna be doing. Do some parkouring. See? We gotta do some parkour now. Come on now. We gotta do this shit Mirror's Edge style, baby. Yeah, Mirror's Edge style, baby. I think she's got the right attire for right attire for parkouring too. So. Okay. We're gonna just steer. No. There we go. Jump over. There we go. There is. Wait for the. I thought there was somebody there. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Dang it. There we go. 4920. There we go. If you try vanity slash. I never heard of that. I have never heard of that. Okay, so we're gonna climb up. Climb further up. There we go. Here, let me get this so we can get you real quick. Sorry, buddy. Tumble expansion module. Nice, thank you. Okay, travel down. Alright. Oh, come on! Okay, we'll just have to wait. Okay. She's wearing sneakers instead. Yeah, she's wearing sneakers. It's a mod, so she's wearing sneakers instead of heels this time. So it makes perfect sense, you know. Her being a... So it's from Girls Frontline too, but it's very parkour like. But I think it's more fit for parkour, so. Plus, I like the I think one thing I really do like is the I think the one thing that it is the weird thing of saying it. It's one thing of saying it. It's weird. It's kind of weird saying this though, but I think the thing that makes me really like this mod is two things. One, the zipper. One, the jacket zip down, but something in the back that her navel is visible. It's like she's got a skin tight like leotard underneath, but her navel is visible. I don't know why. I just like that little detail. It's a tiny detail, but yet it makes it work though. Sometimes it's those little details that nobody notices that makes you like outfits, you know. Like this could totally be an outfit in game. I'm just saying. So yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite mods so far. This is definitely one of my favorite mods so far. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Gun you down, girl. She's a silly. Oh. Okay. Okay, I got enough ammo. I'm full on ammo. Scroll up. Okay. It's very straight. It feels like something Kiki would wear. I don't know why. Yeah, this feels like something Bubblegum would wear. I think that's why it also works for me. It's actually something Bubblegum could wear. I don't know. Kiki's birthday is coming up, so I think this could be a possible style. I'm just saying. Yeah, I think this could be. I don't know.
Whoa, we made it!
Yes, we did.
You literally just made your way through it. Way to go, Eve.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Look, there's a supply camp.
Alright.
Let's take a second to regroup.
Alright. Alright, let's go and take a moment to rest. Whew. Justice for Shenhe. Oh, we need a Shenhe outfit mod. We need a Shenhe outfit mod. There it is. Hard to contamination. Maelstrom. Yep, Maelstrom. Alright, you know what to do. Yep. I got this. I got this. Done! There we go. Maelstrom 2. That looks trouble.
Not as hard as I expected.
No, no, no. This one was...
Let's take a look at the hypercell.
Alright, let's get the stuff we need to, and then grab that hypercell, shall we? Grab that hypercell. Get the core, everything. The computer, so yeah. The source of the contamination. Right here. Alright, let's go. Grab that hypercell. There we go.
The hypercell is intact.
Hypercell number 3. Perfect.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
Pretty
I'm
much.
getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Shall we?
Let's check it out.
Shall we?
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro-Eidos. Andro-Eidos declared themselves the new human race. This new human race, with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some, led by Raphael Marx, waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids. The result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct. That's what they've become. Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the Naytibas.
Here we go.
Naytibas. They were humans.
Mm-hmm.
Then, those we've killed so far, they were all humans.
Pretty much.
I can't believe this.
But this production facility was definitely made for Naytibas.
Oh, by the way, Grumpy, that's a new makeup mod I found.
Were human. We, the ones fighting against humans, must be
Andro-Eidos. Are we Andro-Eidos?
the creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No, we're humans.
She looks so good as a blonde.
Complete bodies, perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue. Naytibas, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only of living tissue. They can't adapt to different environments, and they can't even survive in space.
But what if we were created to solve such imperfections?
What?
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
I need to think.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own. I really do think we should talk to Orkle about all this.
Yes, let's do that.
Yes, Ayaka Mods is basically became a safe haven for any mods that get banned off of Nexus mods. Oh yeah, it does look good as a blonde. Oh, Eve does look good as a blonde. Like, seriously. Like, I became captivated how Eve looks as a blonde. I was like, damn.
You're here. Excellent work.
Hey, Eve. I'll take care of the hypercell.
Orkle,
I see you have something you'd like to ask me.
Yes.
Perhaps you came across the library at Lavoir.
We would like to know the truth.
Yes. It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Androidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
Then we're androids. We were created.
Then why did Mother Sphere?
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Lavoir. It was originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call Naytibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors. Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area. The next Alpha Naytiba cannot be found here on Earth. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that still doesn't change the fact that Naytibas are our enemies.
All right. If we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the Master Core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Naytiba.
As you wish. When you return, I will tell you the rest of the story. Or perhaps it would be better to hear it straight from the Elder's mouth.
There we go. Okay. All right.
So, you are leaving then?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the orbit elevator. I'm picking up Alpha Naytiba signals at the very end of it.
At the end of the orbit elevator? You mean in space?
Yes, in space. Orbit Elevator 4 was operating fine until recently. But getting there won't be easy. Naytibas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess I'll have to come up with an infiltration plan based on the map data. Hey, make sure you and Lily are both well prepared before leaving.
Okay, and this is where we're going to stop here. Thank you guys so much, but yeah, the next chapter in our playthrough is we're going to space. So we're going to space next, but in the meantime, I'm going to tie up all loose ends here and do the remaining side missions and such like that before we head out into space. So, but, however, you guys have asked for it, and next week, you guys have voted, and next week we will, we will dedicate next week's Peak Gaming will be dedicated to virtual photography. So we'll only be playing Stellar Blade and Cyberpunk, but we will be going through. I'll show you guys how to do the photos, how to do all that, how to do my photography and stuff like that. And I think it will be a fun little breakaway to get kind of allows me to kind of geek out a bit more on what I get to on the virtual photography stuff. And I think you guys are really gonna like it. So anyway, guys.
Lily,
Oh,
have you seen Adam?
He was right here a minute ago. I'm sure he'll show up soon. While we wait, should we check the main body frame? So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data.
By the way, Lily's a mod
Distribute the body cells power
because
with greater
that
forensic
naval.
capabilities.
Naval though.
It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional exospine.
That'll be of great help during combat. Please get to this right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There. Done.
Thank you, Lily.
Alright, so now she has an additional exospine. Alright.
How could there be an alpha mate? Something.
Yes, we do. Okay. Okay, attack experience enhancement. Okay, so we are good to go. Alright, we are good to go. So, that is it, guys. That is it. Next stop will be in space. But before we do that, next week's episode will be on photo mode, and we get to have some fun, take some photos and such like that. It'll be a fun little, very relaxed episode too. So you guys have been absolutely amazing, guys. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. Tomorrow is the return of the sexiest Sunday afternoon art show on YouTube, Makini Live. It's been like an entire month since, okay? I'm just happy to be back. But yes, tomorrow 11 a.m. we're coming back for Makini Live. So get yourself ready. We got a lot to catch up on. I'll probably make some new emojis too. By the way, if you're a channel member, the monster, I'll start sending the batches out tomorrow. They'll be starting tomorrow. I'll start getting the batches together, okay? So just get ready. For all my channel members, batches will begin tomorrow. Alright? So, but I think what we'll do on tomorrow's Makini Live is we'll make a new channel member emoji. This time we'll make the bonk emoji just for you guys. And then next week, and then next Saturday is, of course, the photo mode episode of Peak Gaming. It'll be a lot of fun. So, anyway, guys, thank you all so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack the subscribe button, make it jiggle. Thank you to all my channel members. Thank you to Mandito for the super chat and the super chat and the member chat. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you guys for the subs as well. Also, just want to send a special shout out. Smash, thank you for the raid on the last episode. That was truly amazing. Glad you guys had a lot of fun with that. And that should be it. And I thank all of you for watching. I'm Makini90, Arts German Illustrator. And thank you for tuning in to episode 11 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Until next time, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love. Never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. And above all, oh, I got videos. By the way, I got videos. Yeah, I got Xbox videos to make as well for next week, so stay tuned. I got plenty of content. There you go. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Whenever you do a, can she move the camera? There you go. There you go. It's gotta move there. There you go. Little piece there. Little jiggle for you. Little jiggle for you. All right, I'm out. I love y'all. Peace, and as always, And until next time, game over.
You have reached the end of this journey. But fear not. We hope to see each other once again. Thank you for playing in our world. And now it's time to return you back to your world. Thank you for tuning in to Keep Gaming. And until next time, game over. Peak Gaming is produced by Makini Productions in association with Special Stage Entertainment and is distributed by CSF Nation Domestic Television Distribution.